Hey everybody! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing great so far today. Does anybody have any exciting news? We can chat a smidge before we head directly into the tea break garden to start the demos. So far today has been going by like super duper fast for me. It's like I lost 2 hours all of a sudden. I closed my eyes just to take a little snooze, and then bam, uh-oh, what time is it? I have good updates on Stella Gremlin. After debut the other day, she hasn't, oh, I forgot to turn that off. I need to turn that off. She hasn't made any throwy uppies, so that's good. That's progress. Let me go ahead and turn those off. I forgot about that. I will be putting back in the tea redeem alert as well. I just haven't had the time to do that yet. Not all of my alerts are set up, and not all of my redeems that I want in aren't set up quite yet either. But hopefully by like next week I can do that. I'm saying next week instead of like throughout this week, because there's still a couple of things that I need to get done priority wise and everything. Glace, Arcs, Corgi Queen, Yggdrasil Suzu, BV, hello. Hi guys. Hello. News for BV is that all month long in June you're going to celebrate your 2 years of streaming. Let's go. That's so good to hear. If I can clap. I'm trying to clap. Just know that I'm trying very hard to clap. It's just my webcam tracking is still stuffy. But at least I can kind of move my hands now. I think for debut my webcam was like very stage fright. Very nervous. Hopefully that was the main case. There's a couple of things here in the new program that I still want to adjust. So we'll be navigating that as we go along. You'll DM me an arcs later. Okay, yeah, for sure, always. I'm always better at responding to DMs than answering on stream and such. You've also got to figure out your redeems for your stream so it makes sense and you're lost when setting them up. Yeah, I would just take it one step at a time. There are definitely multiple ways on how to incorporate redeems. I know you can do redeems straight inherently through Twitch, but I use a couple of third-party programs that like they take a bunch of things and feeds it all into one funnel, so it makes it a lot easier to just have it all in one place if I ever need to deactivate something, so I don't have to open up like a bunch of tabs or programs at the same time and like try and remember where this one specific redeem was set up instead. That's still kind of like the process I'm trying to do, actually. Corky's been drawing for most of the day. Let's go. And you're gonna get your driver's license. That's exciting. That's exciting. I've gotten mine. Mine was okay. Here's a mom V story for you guys. So I love my mom V, but she's a very like real world, realistic kind of person. She's just kind of, she'll say things like, well, that's tough, you know, and like that's just kind of how the world is. And it's like, yeah, but I can only tolerate so much, Mom V. Sometimes some things are like, let's not make this a thing anymore. But so when I was trying to get my driver's license, I believe, so I know at least here you're able to get like a pre-driver's license. Like the year before you can actually do your driver's license to kind of like learn and get some hands-on experience before you actually do the test and stuff, as long as like you have someone that does have a driver's license in the car with you or something like that. I can't remember if I did it that year before, but I know I definitely did it the year I could do my driver's license. And I didn't actually get mine until I think I was 17, not 16. Yeah, learner's permit. But so my mom V was she was about to do me dirty one day. She was like, why don't you drive, because we gotta go get groceries. I'm like, okay, I can do that and stuff, or whatever. She said we were going somewhere, right? And like, I'm not very good at knowing directions or like locations, so I'm actually surprised I caught onto this. But like, so we're driving for a bit, and I'm like, we stop at like a big light, and all of a sudden I'm like, where are we going? Where are you telling me to go? And she's like, you're going to get your driver's license done. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm turning this car around right now, and I'm parking us in the nearest business parking lot, and you're gonna drive, and I'm not driving for a while. Traumatized me trying to get this done and over with, but I was not ready. I like to be very fully prepared before I try and do things. I mean, at least especially when it comes to like, you know, your driver's license, because like, it's a big thing. It's a big milestone in your life. Like, there are some people that like, the thought of driving terrifies them, and that's a very natural reaction because we're just in a giant like box at the end of the day. So that was a scare. The person that actually took me to get my driver's license when I was ready was Gran V. Shout outs to Gran V. Yeah, but yeah, my mom can be kind of cheeky. So I hope you definitely take the steps that you'd like first, Corgi, before you do your driver's license, and just make sure you're very comfortable before you go. Make sure you know where you're driving if someone is asking you to go somewhere and is giving you directions. Yeah, she totally set me up. Queen, you're not doing very well, so you're not doing much. Oh yeah, same sentiment as Suzu. I hope that you end up feeling better soon. Me personally, I actually I just took some ibuprofen, so I'm waiting for it to kick in. But hopefully it will. I would say, chat, let's take ibuprofen together if you need to, because yeah, I already caved. It's the first Monday of June, and I already caved and took some ibuprofen. BB is okay. You did not get your license until you're in college. Yeah, exactly. Like everybody ends up being ready at different stages. So like, don't feel like you have to rush something just because someone else is pushing you to do it, because I don't know, it's like a gut feeling. I just knew that I was not ready at the time. I knew I would fail if I did it. So, and like when I was ready, I don't know if I passed the first time anyway. I know I at least passed on the second try. So, I can't remember. I know when I did actually pass the what are they called? The driving inspector, or you know, the person that sits in with you on your test. He also tried to be cheeky. I don't know what it is here, but maybe it's just because the T-Bird Garden is enchanted and mythical, and it makes people a little uppity, a little let's play a trick. But the guy that was in there for my test, he was like, I need you to go into the left lane, exactly when like a car was kind of in my blind spot. I'm pretty sure he knew. I'm sure he knew, and he was trying to make sure that I was paying attention. So I like over exaggerated, like made sure to like whoop to be like, yeah, I'm checking, there's a car behind me, we're gonna have to wait. So I know like that was like a nice, like, because I caught it, it basically ensured that I passed that way. I can't remember about my parallel parking. Here in here, since we're so like far away from a lot of the majority of civilization, parallel parking's, I've maybe only parallel parked once or twice after passing. my test. So it's a headache for you. Yeah, that's why I had to hit myself with the ibuprofen to make sure that I'm staying hydrated. You're horrified to drive. I get that. I really do. Like, when I go into bigger towns, it's definitely not an often thing, but I would rather have someone else be driving in the bigger towns because I'm not used to I'm not used to there being more than 2 lanes going the same direction. As me, I'm only used to 1 and 2 lanes. So like the 4 lanes in the big cities are absolutely terrifying. You've been told if you drive people stay off the road to avoid. Nah, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. I've been in some situations. Okay, I love my Grand V, but she drives with both of her feet on the pedals. So 1 foot's on the gas, or resting on the gas, and the other foot is resting on the brakes. So she's a little rough around the edges when she's driving. I know Dad V does not like being in the car when Grand V is driving. My Dad V also drives a little odd. His driving position, he slouches really bad, and he has now he has back problems, and I'm kind of like, well, I wonder why. But also, I don't think I have too bad of a posture, and I also am like, my back. So maybe it just runs in the family. It's a family problem. Yay, genetics. Driving's nice as long as it's not city. Agreed, Yggdrasil. I totally agree. Sometimes though, like if it's nighttime and you're out in the boonies, that's also scary though. I've been very scared driving in the boonies at night because us being out here, there's always the possibility of deer just popping up, you know. Deer, possums, raccoons, all of those animals, and it's not fun. It's not fun to have to watch out for them. I've never hit one, but I know a friend who has hit a deer, and that thought is just like terrifying. Oh yes, driving instructor from DMV. Yes. That's what they're called, yes. Maybe the Fae, probably. They're too bored. They always gotta come up in my business. Me and some friends went to New York for a festival a few years back, and driving through that was a living hell. I've never personally been to New York, but I would not, yeah, I can imagine. That's just, oh, chat's kind of small. Okay, I can make it bigger. Let me see. Get ready to get bigger. That should be better. There we go. Yeah. Driving in the new boonies at night is fun. Just gotta watch out for straight out. No! Oh my gosh, that's cow tipping to the extreme. We've got a lot of like curvies and ups and downsies, so like some of those make me super duper nervous. Yeah, you guys got bigger now. Should be a lot easier to see. So, yippee! But yeah, that was a big tangent. But yes, I get that driving is definitely not for everyone. So don't feel pressured that you have to do it just because like the majority of society is doing it. Speaking of, don't feel pressured. It's June, everybody, so happy Pride Month and happy Mental Health Awareness Month. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves and staying true to who you are and who you feel comfortable as. I personally am very comfortable, but also I like to just not worry too much and come off as a chill kind of uncle when it comes to things, a majority of things. So, but if anyone's curious, I do prefer, I'm definitely feeling more of androgynous leaning, but I'm okay with she's. Theys are preferable, but she is also okie dokies. You love the curves? Do you like getting airtime, Yggdrasil? I've gotten airtime before in a car. It was It was something. I'm trying to be dad, unc, and grandpa. I don't know about grandpa, please. Also, hello, Dark Fanta. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, this week's been... It's been a ride. It's been a ride. I don't know if anyone caught schedule for this week. If not, let me drop that in. If I can find it. Find the schedule. Bonk. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. Let me make it a little smaller. There we go. There. So this is scheduled for this week. We're on Monday. After some chit chat, we'll be checking out Date Everything and Crimson Waves. Crimson Waves is actually a sequel, and they're both Otome dating sim games. I'm really excited to check them out. Wednesday is gonna be our usual Gacha and Garden. That's always probably going to be a weekly thing. I think the Zenless Zone Zero update's coming out soon. The big 2.0 update. I don't know if it's gonna be before or after we have it in the Tea Break Garden this week, but I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it because the new area looks really fun, and just like Wise and Belle, the pro tags, get new outfits and they look really adorable in them. Ruki, hello, welcome in. How are you? Am I gonna be playing Twisted at all? Possibly. The thing about Twisted is like I've already experienced like all of the books up to the current book, so I don't know like if I should start over for stream purposes, and not like start over like a whole new account, but like just like go back, you know, and like revisit the story or something. Another thing that I'm like wondering is how the anime is going to like go and perform in October, because that's the other thing. If they're just following the main story, then I don't know if I will. Like I love Twisted, I really do. It's just out of the gachas I've got, it's not as much of a priority, especially when like if they're giving us that anime content to help get people through the app story, and if it's like pretty true to the app story, that's the preferred way I'd want to continue consuming Twisted content. Oh my god, speaking of Twisted, I saw that Malleus figure drop. Ooh. That's nice. That's a nice figure. So Jab, hello, welcome in. How are you? How goes? So like I'm really excited for the Twisted anime in October. I hope it goes well. I honestly really want the rest of the game's books to be animated, because like based off the trailer, they look gorgeous. It looks gorgeous. The trailer's gorgeous. You ready, okay, but heard Mal? Yes, Susie. Yeah, we were talking about the Twisted anime because Queen was wondering if I was going to be playing Twisted or possibly like do Twisted streaming and stuff. So, but yeah, Twisted. Like I'm in the final book, but like man, is the difficulty curve like hitting me hard. It's hitting me hard, hella hard. So I like just started the Diasomnia storybook. So you were once riding your electric bike and you were doing stupid stuff, went flying into a river by accident, and was just jamming listening to Rihanna instead. You were in the air for 5 seconds just thinking. Well, I hope you didn't like injure yourself too badly. That reminds me, I did once actually live out quite in the boonies, and our next door neighbors had a dirt bike, and I'd never been on a bike before, and this was a stupid idea, but like the way our house were placed out in the boonies were like, okay, so like here, imagine this hill. Here's a hill up here, then the hill goes down a little. I'm doing it the wrong direction. Excuse me. imagine it goes down a little, okay? It flattens just enough to have space for my house, right? Then it goes down a little bit more and it flattens down again to lead to our neighbors. And then it goes down with a bunch of like trees and stuff into a creek, a running creek. So you can imagine me getting on a motorbike and not knowing how to run it, and I lost control while I was starting it, and so I tore off from their little plateau on the hill and almost went down into the trees into the creek. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot the schedule's still here. Yeah, that was like, oh, that's scary. That vroom's pretty powerful. What is Twisted? Twisted is a mobile gacha app created by Disney. And the initial like design and story and works are done by the same mangaka that does Black Butler. So it's kind of like Harry Potter, but with Disney villains being regarded as it's like in a different kind of universe where the villains were like really respectable people instead, and they created like dorm houses based off of prolific Disney villains. And students attend there to learn magic and other such things. It takes place in a college. It's a college setting, not like a high school setting or anything like that. And the book chapters goes over you as a protagonist that ended up being basically like called there despite not having any magic ability and being a human during their orientation ceremony. Yeah, it's an isekai. it's isekai, and there's a little bit of like a Madoka Magica element in it because their magic is based off their emotions, so they can overblot and kind of end up getting like enhanced and kind of turned into like out of control monsters and stuff like that. Is that the one where Jafar's parrot is a twink? Wait, what? If it is, I haven't seen that part. Are you talking about Kaleem? Oh my god! Poor Kaleem. Poor Kaleem. I love Kaleem actually, but no. Well, like, okay, yeah, some of the students definitely have more like inspiration of actual Disney characters. But thankfully, no. Kaleem is not Jafar's parrot. Kaleem is actually supposed to be based off of the Sultan from Aladdin instead, which is actually a really nice take because, like, I don't know about you guys, but the Sultan was pretty one-dimensional in Aladdin, in my opinion. And then we have Kaleem, and he's like the biggest, like, cutest ray of sunshine, innocent baby. Like, he needs protection because he's too nice and gullible. So but yeah. Let me get through the rest of the schedule really quick since it's blocking me. But yeah, Zone Zone 2.0 update. Let's go. Honkai Star Rail. We are in the current story stuff going on. I might have had like a moment last week when it came to possible theory crafting and connecting dots. Thursday, Love and Deep Space. We're going to be doing the newest main story update called Death and Rebirth. I gotta stay strong. My Shaylas, Silas and Zane are kind of gonna be cooking in that main story, so like I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat when we do that. Saturday, in the kind of morning-ish my time, we'll be doing a game showcase reaction co-stream. The Wholesome Games are going to be having a direct for this year. They look at indie games for comfy, cozy, and just like nice, chill, fun type games. We will be joined with my other Elemeth member, Cat Planet Shine. She'll be with us because she was with me last year when we took a look at 2024's direct. Then late that same day, we'll be continuing Palace of the Dead in Final Fantasy XIV with BV, Paso, and Ash. Last week we wiped at floor 180 out of 200, so we have to start over at floor 50, but we'll be zooming in quicker this time. We've learned, we've gotten more experience. We're gonna be stronger this attempt. And then Sunday we'll be doing Obey Me Nightbringer main story. We're gonna be doing lessons 2 and 3. I did already cover lesson 1 back when the Nightbringer app first launched, which embarrassingly I think has been almost 2 years now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the lateness, but we're finally getting that ball rolling. And I think if everything works out okay for Sunday, I might keep that in the exact same day and time slot. We'll just see how that goes and everything. But yeah, that's the debut week schedule. It's a lot of stuff happening. I know there's even more stuff happening that I could not fit in my schedule. As a reminder, on Saturday, Saya will be making her debut, so she'll be the next Elemeth Wave member debuting here. That is going to be in between my two streams that week. I believe she'll be starting about 2 or 3 hours before the Final Fantasy stream over here in the Tea Break Garden. So I will be there and stay there as long as I can to support her before we have to open the Tea Break Garden again. And I'm looking forward to it. She's so cute, guys. She's gonna look so cute. And you'll be over in her seabed with her. So you get to see all the nice, wonderful sea creatures and everything there. Oh, Hiki, hello. Your signal's kind of bad. You're walking home. No worries, no worries. Take it easy. Don't stress, don't stress. Please be safe while you're getting back home. No, yeah, no kidnap. No kidnap. No kidnap. Don't want to get kidnapped. Only the Fae can take you, so that way you can get to the Tea Break Garden faster. That's the only okie dokie kidnappies. That's it. That's it. And then you gotta put your foot down and tell them to leave you alone. But yeah, we got some nice collabs going on this week. And then Saya's debut Saturday. I think there's even 2 game showcases happening that aren't even like on my schedule. I think Summer Games Fest is happening this week as well, which is all this stuff is happening is crazy. Hang on, Summer Games Fest 2025. Yes, it is happening. Summer Games Fest is happening June 6th. So I'm sad I can't react to more new games coming out. And I think also the Xbox showcase is happening. Let me see. Hello? Where is date? It's like, how to watch it? I'm like, well, when is it? When is it? Sunday, June 8th. So the weekend. I mean, I'm not surprised, but also, gosh dang it. Okay. But yeah, there are those as well if anyone's interested in checking them out. I won't be able to see them, so we won't probably be having reactions open in the Tea Break Garden for that. But by all means, please let me know what you guys are excited for in the Tea Break Garden Discord server. Because, like I said, I have a goldfish brain. So having something like permanently in the server, I can go back and revisit it and be like, oh yeah, that's happening. The only thing that I've been hearing rumor-wise is people's like, well, the voice actors for Persona 4, the previous iterations have said that they've not been asked to come back for the remake. So it's like, well, that would be embarrassing if the showcases happen and the P4 remake is not announced during those showcases. That would be very embarrassing. So I'm at this rate expecting that to be a thing. I mean, it should be a thing, right? It should. So fingers crossed. I mean, I love Persona 4, so if there's a remake, I will probably purchase it and play it. I was actually wanting to play P4 after we did P3 Reload, but because I kept hearing about the rumor mill, I was like, maybe I should wait. So maybe I should wait. The next thing I would play Persona-wise would be Royal, because I only played Vanilla P5. I have not played Royal. So you're gonna go, if you die, you tell your sister spend all your remaining money on gifted subs. No! Spend the money on your funeral first. But we don't want that to happen. There's not gonna be a funeral. There's no funeral happening. Johnny Young Bosch as protag and antag in P4 needs to come back. I think he already confirmed that he wasn't, though, because I think, okay, first off was Yuri Lowenthal, Yosuke's VA. He said that he wasn't, and then Erin Fitzgerald Chies said that she wasn't. And then I think my friend Spencer, I'm gonna plug Spencer here because he's been a homie for decades, but my friend Spencer Presley of the SMT network, Shin Megami Tensei network, he runs a podcast. He covers SMT stuff, Atlas stuff, general game stuff. He's on that stuff like super quick. I actually need to just reference his tweet because it was Yosuke, Chie, Narukami, and Teddy, I think, that said they weren't coming back at the very least. Maybe even Kanji. So yeah, I think they're doing what they did with the Reload cast and having an entirely new cast for P4. No, not Kanji. I know, right? Yeah. But like I kind of half expected that to happen since that was the route they went with Reload. But also, like, the P3 Reload cast is so cracked. So cracked. They did a good job casting for Reload. Will Nightbringer readings be on the same day every week? If Sunday goes well this week, Queen, I think so. I think we will do it like that. Troy Baker Kanji's VA said, what's Persona 4? You mean Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer's my kanji. Tatsumi. That, and I met him. I mean, he's a chill dude. It's crazy, though, that a lot of the original P4 cast did P4, and then they blew up afterwards and got super duper busy. Busy, hardworking voice actors. Nova, hi, hello. Welcome in. How are you today? You want your Persona 2 duology? You know, they really need to do that too. If it was easily accessible to have both the original and sequel to P2 to play together, I think that would it's a smart move. I'm just saying. I have a lot of like hopes going on for Atlas, though, since they're coming out with the Ryuwuna remake like this month, right? The Ryuwuna remake is coming out this month, right? Ryuwuna Remastered: The Mystery of the Soulless Army is coming out. I have it. I think I have. Did we pre-order it? I think we pre-ordered it. But I'm excited for Ryuwuna to come back, because that opens up the doors to the other SMT spin-offs getting remastered, and the one I really want remastered is Digital Devil Saga. It's It's about a world where it's like post-apocalyptic, and territories are divided by gangs, and then during one of their fights, something happens, and they all are now able to transform into monsters, and they have to devour each other. So I think that fits the bill here in the Tea Break Garden very, very well. Very, very well. If they ever remake it, I'm on it. I'm on it. I want to play it so bad. Corgi, thank you for the biddies. Oh, what a cute little doggo. A cute corgi doggo. Yes, Digital Devil Saga. Well, it's a little bit more than just that, but that's like how the game starts out. Yes, I think there's a couple manga volumes about the IP, but it's not called Digital Devil Saga in Japan. It's called Avatar Tuner instead. Is there any way to show, like, some of the monster designs are really cool. Hang on. Zen, hello, welcome in. How are you? How goes? Thank you, thank you. Let's see. So the main character, I don't know if I can drag this over here, can I? I have dragged a URL into OBS. This will automatically add the link as a source. Continue? Yes, that's fine. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, that's not what I meant, but okay, hang on. So like, oh my god, why is it so small? Why did it take the entire thing? Hang on. Scuff, let's go. Okay, hang on. Let me just actually like open image in new tab and then drag it over like so. And then, wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd the goat go? He was there and now he's gone. I saw him for like one split second. Okay, there we go. Okay, so like here's an example. This is what the main pro tag turns into. This is his monster form in the game. Do not stare too hard at his crotch like me right now. I just noticed that's a big guard. He's guarding something really. Also, no, Lassane, hello, welcome in. How are you? I hope you've been well so far today. Happy June. Did he fuse with Mara? Man, if he did, he lost a lot of qualities that Mara would have, though. Let's see. Actually, it would have been better if I like grabbed the cover arts. Let's see. That way, I think it shows the badassery a little bit better. Here's the cover art for both games. So the first game is on the left. And the main character's name is Surf, or Seth, I can't remember. And the monster behind him is what he turns into. And then the second game is a girl who is still in the first game, but I haven't played the second game. But they look cool. And I love Soejima's art. Very iconic art. Surf and Sarah. Okay, thank you, Orcs. Yes. So, and you know, there's other characters in the party as well, too, but yeah, that's what I'm hoping Atlas does next for remakes. But there's a lot of spin-off series out of Shin Megami Tensei that's not just Persona, so they still have a lot they could choose from. But my personal favorite and bet is Digital Devil Saga. Where can you play these games? Like, what console are they on? They're originally PS2 era. A lot of the spin-offs that Atlas did are PlayStation 2 or handheld, like Devil Summoner, if I'm correct, was on like the Nintendo DS. But yeah, I think I would lose my mind if they announced it. Oh, it's Survivor, excuse me. Yeah. Devil Survivor, Devil Summoner, Raido Kuzunoha, Digital Devil Saga, Jack Brothers, Persona. Summoner was Sega Saturn. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm not that deep in SMT. You could say I am a pleb because I've mostly done Persona. So, but I want to change that. I do want to change that. Y'all gonna play Phantom X? Yes, I'm gonna try it. I'm definitely going to try it. I already juggle a lot of gachas, but I'm very interested in like how they built it, like with all the functions that are there from what I saw from the trailer. It looks like a really interesting take, with it being a gacha system. SMT5 is one of your faves. You honestly like it a bit more than P5 since you prefer combat over story. That's fair, that's fair. The SMT5 like battle music is so good. I like how they have a version of it before you actually choose your actions, and then the music ramps up as you're, you know, as you get more into fighting. I thought that was Galaxy Brain. We need more things like that. Atlus is so good at like adding little extra flares and details into their games that like it's just, I mean, people go goo goo gaga over their UIs for a reason, but there's always some extra little touches, more so than just the UIs that they've been doing. So it's good. It's a good time to be an Atlus fan. Sega too, though. Sega's been popping off since, you know, they bought Atlus, and they also bought the Yakuza dev team, Ryuga Gotoku Studio. So it's nice feelings. I hope we get some good stuff for the upcoming showcases this weekend. It would also be nice to hear more Tales of news. I haven't played some of the recent Tales of JRPG entries, but I'm still a fan, and I would like to keep seeing more attention given to it. I would also like some more attention given to like Code Vein or God Eater. Bandai Namco, please hear my pleas all the way from the depths of the roots of Yggdrasil. That would be nice. That would be nice. Tales of Fest is happening soon. Let's go. Let's go. I don't really hear too much from the fest. I think they at least do like popularity polls, right, Suzu? And stuff like that. But I would love to hear more. I would love to hear more. They also own the rights to Idolish 7, so I'm just kind of like, Bandai, please. Bandai Namco. Please, can you feed us? Feed me. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Sandy, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy June. How are you? You're fine with the milking P5? Tactica was peak. I've not gotten to Tactica. I need to play Royal, because I did vanilla. I watched someone play Royal, and I'm glad they added the stuff into Royal that they did add, because I think it made the overall experience a lot better. But I own Strikers, I own Tactica. There's just a lot of series going on that I need to organize and then personally tackle one by one. Currently, we're tackling the Obey Me Nightbringer main story reading, and we're also tackling the Yakuza series. So I don't know about adding a third like long series into my schedule on top of having two already, because I realized after playing Persona 3 Reload and Metaphor Refantagio that if I'm going to schedule a multi-part JRPG series, I'm gonna have to stream it more than once a week. Like there's no way. Otherwise, it's gonna take me half a year to clear it. So that I have learned my lesson, and it is unfortunate that that I am not able to do this full time right now. Otherwise, I would definitely be scheduling like a lot more. New VTuber new VTuber model. Yes, Nova, I had a debut on Saturday. So I debuted this new model, and we went over the rules of the tea break garden and some information about me and the new mascot, the major goras. They're so adorable. I can't wait to have them appear more often. And if anybody draws major goras or their own major gora, please let me know. We do have hashtags now. If anybody uses SNS or social medias, there are hashtags, so I can find that good stuff and get some happy feelings out of all of that and like it and repost it, all that good jazz. You're doing good. Your day is off, so you're planning on playing games. Ooh, what kind of games are you gonna play, Sandy? Also, thank you so much for the follow, Nola Saint. Welcome to the Tea Break Garden. Hope you enjoy your stay. Happy to have you here more often in the future. You know, Legendia had their 20th Annie live stream, so you're wondering if that'll get a remake or if they'll go with Abyss or Zilia like people are speculating. Oh, true, because they did say after the release of the HD version of Tales of Grace's F that they were going to be doing like a revival or something with past Tales of titles. Yeah, and like everybody thought that Zilia was gonna go first because that was the very first leak, but instead it was my favorite Tales game, Grace's, which I do have and I want to play on here at some point. But yeah, I don't know what they would go with next, because like if they do Zilia, they've got to do the sequel. They can't just do Zilia 1 without doing Zilia 2. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But then again, we literally just talked about Atlas like only doing 1 out of the 2 Persona 2 games recently, so I hope that's not the case. Please don't do that. Abyss is really good. I loved playing Abyss. I would be happy with I'd be happy with either Abyss or Zilia, but I personally have not played Tales of Legendia. Story starts off slow, but it's worth it. The bond between Toshiro and Arina as time goes by is so cute. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I think I'd be a lot more like because Tactica is a strategy game. I don't feel like I'm like very smart when it comes to strategy, but like I'm definitely a lot more like willing to try it over the Persona Q spin-off games, because like first person like dungeon crawler navigation gameplay is not quite my cup of tea, but at the same time like all of the cast is together and they're cute little chibis. But no, I think I would definitely play Tactica first over Q, just as a preference thing. Minecraft cookie run and catching up with Love and Deep Space. Let's go! Yes! Oh, I'm so excited for Love and Deep Space. Myself too. We'll be reading the newest update on Thursday. But yeah, no, that's some nice gaming. I used to play a bit of cookie run too. They're so cute. I like the voices, the like variety of voice actors they have also in cookie run. So I hope your gaming goes well, Sandy. It got an update. I think I saw the sugar cookie on my timeline the other day. Very adorable design. Hollyberry Awakens. That's nice. When I played, I got up to Hollyberry. I like her. She's a baddie. Legendia remake would go hard, if only to hear another voice actor yell Shirley. I'm wondering if they do a Legendia remake, if like if they might update the combat a little bit, or actually with any of the Tales of games, PS2 era, if they would do any optimization with the combat or something. Cause I mean, I haven't cracked open my Grace's F, but I think they did some quality of life updates with it when it came out. Also, you bought Persona because of me, got me intrigued. Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm happy to hear that, Corgi. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a good time with it. P5, solid. Let's go. Let's go. I do love, man, P5 has so much style and so much drip. It's good. It's a good choice. You should let me know when you start and who are your favorites. Personally, let's see, for P5, Ryuji's a dork. I love dorks. I think I have to go with Yusuke though. I think Yusuke is my favorite out of the guys. For the girls, I really like Makoto and Haru. Like when P5 was showing trailers, I latched onto Haru since her all out attack art is her just sitting at a tea table with some tea. I'm like, heck yeah. Get that. But yeah, poor Yusuke. Poor artist decides to steal crabs from the beach to eat later because he can't afford food. You're gonna say you like Akechi? Yes, I like Akechi too. I mean, yeah, there is some controversy with like Akechi, but I love him. I like him more than Adachi from P4. So like, I mean, if there are people that like Adachi, like we can like Akechi. Yes, we love Goro Akechi in this house. At first though, I will say I was a little like on my toes because like coming off of Persona 4 and Naoto being my favorite, and he was saying, and like the TVs were saying the detective prince, and I was like, excuse me, I only know one detective prince and it's Naoto Shirogane. Excuse me, who is this guy? This guy that loves pancakes. What the hell? No, he's valid. He's very valid. But yes, new detective in town, make way. Hey guys, hey, guess what? If I can get my hand to work, damn it. Please. Hand, don't phase into my boobs. How do hands work? Peak cinema. Okay, that's not what I meant to. That's not what I was planning to do. Hang on. I want this hand. Can I have this hand, please? Yeah, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Can I rotate my hand? It won't let me rotate my hand. Oh, wait. Now move it to my face. Guys, it's hard being in this new body. I can't do it. I'm going to have to make a hotkey or something. Okay, hang on. Wait. I am floating too much. Anyway, I was gonna say, it's free real estate. But I can't get it where I want to. Chat, it's free real estate. There we go. God. Oh, I do definitely want to play the Persona dancing games as well on stream. I have those. Actually, I might actually have to ask to borrow a friend's copy because the copies I have of 3 and 5 are in Japanese because I bought the limited edition version because it came in this absolutely gorgeous box with the soundtracks and everything, and International did not get those. Yes, first try. You guys don't see me struggling. It's just an illusion. But yeah, P4 dancing, as someone that is kind of like about seeing like stuff getting milked sometimes, Shoji Meguro cooks really hard with the music, and I also love rhythm games, so I was like, hell yeah, with the dancing games and everything. But yeah, we've got I got some stuff to iron out here 3D wise, so if you guys are okay with it happening sometimes, please bear with me. This week things have been so busy. I was very pleased with how well the debut went, all things considered. My webcam just kind of threw a fit for some reason. A whole bunch of other things could have gone wrong, because I just felt like I didn't have enough time to test everything before the debut. So all things considered, I'm so happy with how well it went, and thank you for everyone that came by, you know, live or went to see the VOD afterwards. Might have gotten yelled a little bit by Mane-san when it came to trying out some poses. So yeah, it will probably happen again. It will definitely happen again. Yeah, I wanted to do an after party too, but haven't really had a time to fit it in, you know, with everything happening. So we might do some more 3D like shenanigans when things like calm down a little bit, and like I can catch my breath, and Elamith can kind of catch their breath a little bit, and Mane-san can catch their breath. So I want to hopefully do like a 3D space stream before the end of this month at the very least. The poses were great. Yeah. Hey, they were there. I didn't add them. They were built in, all right? They came as a package, and like, you know, if someone offers you a free sample, you're gonna be curious to try, right? Right? That's how I felt. That's exactly how I felt. So I know my webcam's kind of like sometimes. I can technically do full body tracking if I want to, and I know in this setup it's not going to be smooth or perfect, but honestly I don't really care. I just want to try it out. So we'll more than likely look forward to a stream session where all I do is just set my camera to full body tracking, and we'll see what it does. We'll see if I can dance or not legit without you know, preset animation or anything like that. I did want to see if I could twerk, but then we found the Jacko pose last stream, and well, you guys know that I technically could if I wanted to. At the very least, my butt would put in the work for me. Oh, I know I can do a backflip. I actually did do a backflip during the debut. There is a backflip animation, funny enough. I kind of want to look again, but I also don't want to get in trouble. I could at least find the backflip and do it again before we move over to the game. Because we have been yapping for an hour. You may have screenshotted some of my by all means, what happens in the tea break garden, you guys are free to save. Unless like I literally say right after to not save it. Please respect my wishes there, because you know, sometimes things can happen on accident outside of my control. Like I know Zura said on Twitter during his most recent like web fishing talk and fish, they had a griefer. I'm pretty sure we don't want to keep any of that. So like things like that, if we've got some bad humans or bad what should we call them? Rude fae? Should we call them fae? Bad seeds? Yeah, that works too. Bad seeds. Stinky humans. To to just ignore them, you know? Don't give them any more attention. That's what they're there for. That's why they're doing that. They want the attention. They want to make something out of it so they can, you know, maybe even possibly put it somewhere else. Hooligans, yeah. Goons. Like they're called in Yakuza. Yeah, goons. Just regular, like, annoying people on the street Kiryu has to fight. They're called goons. Yeah. We don't want that. And definitely, like, stuff like that is not going to be kept. It's if it can get removed after the stream, it's gonna get removed. So yeah, old-fashioned beat 'em up goons, because they're just a thorn in our sides. They're just a thorn, and not the nice thorns. They're not needed. But yeah, I'll get up and backflip, and then we'll get to the actual gaming. Let's see. What is this camera? Let me check this camera. I don't remember what this camera's for. Oh, it's turned off. What is this camera for? Hello? Oh. Okay, actually this might work. Did I get my Satan keychain and acrylic board yet? Wait. Did I order one? Did I order one? Huh? Huh? I feel like if I did, I would remember because it's Satan. Did I order one? Oh, wait. You mean the 5th anniversary stuff, Queen? If we're talking about the 5th anniversary merch, it's on a group order. So I haven't been informed that the group order has been shipped out. The only thing I ordered from that is I ordered the coffin glitter shaker keychain. That's what I ordered. You got yours this week? Okay, I'll have to. I might do a little check-in and be like, hey, because I think actually mine was the one that was gonna. Oh God, I have to actually like move myself up. Excuse me. I think mine was the one that was like. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Excuse me. I'm using magic right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm using magic. I'm using magic, guys. I don't walk, I use magic. That's why everybody was like waiting on the order, was I think mine was releasing the least, so yeah. Okay, let me move myself a little bit away from that because I don't want to backflip into the thing. You walked by in the background. Okay, where's that backflip at? Give me that backflip. Actually, I wonder if I can even do it when I have my hand tracking. We'll see. We'll see if I can get it to work. Woo! That's a backflip, all right. So this is one thing I haven't figured out with the new program, is if I have a third-party program tracking my arms, it doesn't let animations play. Give me my other hand, please. There we go. Uppies? Yeah, I'm giving myself major uppies. other ones, I'll just be as stiff as a board while it tries to play them. Let me see. Let's see. Does this do anything? I'll just like, it'll just slightly move my body, I think, is what happens with a majority of these. Unless they're like a dance. Yeah. Yeah, I have to basically turn off my webcam momentarily for anything in the actual program to work. Which, how do I do that? How do I let's see, hang on. Let's see, close that. But yeah, guys, I have like aside from OBS, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other programs open. Let's see. VMC protocol off. There we go. Why do I look like I'm trying to drown myself on the bench there? Okay, anyway, yeah. This was the dance I picked initially. Holy crap! It's called High Rhythm Dance 9. Sheesh! Sheesh! Let me turn myself back. Let's make myself a little bit straighter. Okay. Wait, how crazy would Nom look like right now? Let me pull myself over. Woo! You know, Nom are actually handling this pretty decently. Good job, Nom. Yeah, they are holding up really well. They're not as inflatable tube man as I thought they would be. Okay, where the heck is that? Where's that backflip? Whoa! Backflip into the pond. Oh, I couldn't go down as far as I wanted to. Dang. Wait, let me fix that again. Hang on. Actually, we can bling bang born into the pond. Ooh. Oh, Nom. All right, let's get the tea break garden ready for some demos. Let's romance and date everything. Okay. Gotta wait for it to pop up. There we go. Can you guys hear the game just fine? And can y'all hear me just fine? But yes, we are back now. We're here to play some games in the Tea Break Garden, starting off with Date Everything. Actually, hang on, I might exit really quick because there was like a little screen before the main screen, and it was really cute. Hang on, let me pull it back up. Oh, and I need to mute that. There we go. All right. Date Everything demo. Open. All right. Date Everything copyright 2025 Sassy Chap Games. Yeah. I'm happy to be playing this game with the new model.
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games.
There are There's a lot of voices in this game. From what I understand, there's like over 100 different people you can date and romance. Felicia Day, Ali Hillis, Jonah Scott, Robbie Damon, Christina V, Max Middleman's a toilet. Are you kidding me? Adam MacArthur, Alejandro Sam, Michael Lors, Kira Brown, Abby Trott, Erica Lindbeck, Sonny Onorati, Ray Chase, Johnny Young Bosch, Laura Bailey, Ray Chase, Fred Tatasciore, excuse me if I butcher these names, Joy Ofodu, Robbie Damon again, Bryce Pappenbrooks, the Catboy, oh my god, JP Karliak, Zeno Robinson, Charlie West, Ashley Johnson, Isaac Robinson Smith, Adam MacArthur, Steve Blum, Matthew Mercer. Matthew Mercer's the D20 dice. This is so good. Yeah, the cast is stacked. Sungwon Cho, Shelby Young, Carolina Ravassa, Amanda Hufford, Dom Dinth. I think I covered everyone on here. I could be wrong though. Like some of them are not in their human form. Going over some of them are in their item form. But yes, let's go. 3 largest television screens in the world are all located in Las Vegas, Nevada. Dang. All right, I think we're good on settings. I already turned the volume down a bit, but if we need to turn it down a little bit more, please just let me know. We will go ahead and start. Personal information, Lavinark, they them, birth. Date of birth is 666. Is it 66666? Wait, check this box. Required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked? Sure, why not? City of residence, Coolsville. Our phone number, employment, employ me 066 at smail.xo. We're filling out. Oh yeah, we are filling out a employment. Ew. Employment forms. Ew. All right. Yeah, this is fine. We'll leave it as this. Volume could come down a smidge. Okay, let me see. Let's take it down a little bit. Let's just do 5. 5 should be good. Also, sorry if I'm jittering a little bit. It's, again, I said I need to smooth some things out still in the new program when I'm not using my other tracking. I'm a little bit so. Okay. What? Approved just like that? The transparent or white depiction of ghosts started in the 18th century when the theater and optical shows needed. I couldn't read it. That's a lot of information I could read.
Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian. one of the foremost mega-corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Ooh, that camera sensitivity. Okay. I might want to change the sensitivity a little bit. We'll see. Start your new job at your computer. Self-love books. Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. I see what you did there. Oh wait, right? Oh wait. Ooh. Becoming abducted is the first step to enlightenment, or at least that's what the complimentary book said. What? Impossible to put down largely because it's impossible to pick up. Oof, just a box. Pencils used exclusively for scribbling impressions on notepads to see what the last note said. This is truly one of the things in your home. I wonder who is gonna be that. While the original owners of this house built 2 windows in this room, you are so thankful they carried through the dream of just 1 more. You know, speaking of windows in houses, I usually prefer to have 2 windows or at least 1 giant window in a house. I don't think a room is like roomy enough if there's only 1 window in it. A wealth of knowledge sits on these shelves, plus some tawdry romance novels. Mythical stories, let's go. By a dragon? By a dragon. By a dragon. A book that you've never returned to the library. Uh-oh. You bought this book because you saw the show and thought it would be cool to own what's on TV. DD&D. Paper engulfed by cardboard, such as the office food change. Hey, I guess it looks like we're work from home. If only we could still all agree that work from home is the best way to work. Trash! We drink orange juice? You use this to play waste paper basketball. You began this experience staring at this bulletin board. Perhaps there was a thematic reason. Okay, I am gonna check, and this cord. Okay. Camera sensitivity is a little too high. Let's try that. Also, what? I'm sorry, I gotta check this cord. There's nothing to look at. Why were you shiny? Okay, then. Okay. Why are you still lit up? It's gonna bug me. That's gonna bug the heck out of me. There's the dice! Matt Mercer's here. On my desk. Every time you try to count all the sides, you lose track somewhere around 8. It's because 7, 8, 9. The pencil holder. Nobody knows what it's for. Okay. A rarely used lamp, the intense blue glow of the internet forums on the why was it spelled like that? Why is it spelled like that? The computer screen do just fine. That poor lamp. You would be better at typing on it if only they put the damn letters in order. Alright, quirky. I love the dialogue. A mouse is like a pretend hand you use to tickle the internet. Oh my god. This must be the desk, though. You've always thought of it as table with work. It is the largest chair you own, possibly even the largest chair you've seen, assuming you've only seen 10 to 15 chairs your lifetime. Oh, I wonder who cushions our butt.
Valdivianites!
I read that as
Tuesday
David
from your
Moist.
favorite
Oh, damn it.
Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental.
Is that
as it's the
P5
first official day of our new hire.
adoptive dad?
Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Childcare Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Aw, rip. Rip Irene. Worker perks points, 10. My rating is 1 out of 5. Prizes. They're not available to remote workers. Damn. Which means I'm not getting retirement? I'm not getting retirement? Are you serious? Oh my god. Well, you win some, you lose some. You get to work from home, but you don't get to have retirement. Alright, who are you, Tom?
You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your
Why is he
can-do
making that
attitude.
face at me? Shut up, Dingleberg. Huh? Dingleberg. Ah, thanks, I guess.
You are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
This guy feels like he doesn't know what he's doing, and he's looking at a slide of information on me while he's talking to me. Money-san, hi, hello. Welcome in, how are you? Otsu, I hope you're doing well. We actually just started the demo. We were yapping earlier. Yeah, sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Okay. Except we have to talk to Sam first.
You there?
Okay, I've noticed we've gone from highest rating, second highest, to middle rating. Is she our bestie? Bestie?
Oh god, don't start.
Oh.
I know you must be bored.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Oh god. Oh god. BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
These people chat
You have new tasks.
a lot more friendlier than a majority of the people at my actual office. Ooh, okay. Select a customer. A sewing machine.
Broken sewing machine.
Well, that's rough, buddy. Wanna go on a date with me? Okay, what? I'm sorry, what seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
You let your sewing machine sit like that for that long? That poor sewing machine. I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not. Well, that was easy. Self-help
I
book?
purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Yeah, sure. Please wait while I transfer you to my manager, because I'm not gonna deal with this.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Wait, what? Why is it wet? Don't ask questions. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen? I'm curious.
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
Okay, we'll issue a refund.
Yay.
Yeah, yeah, Piggy, did you get home safe? I hope you got home safe.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
An element?
This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you a supervillain? I'm sorry. I mean, what should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Can you prove you're a science teacher? Oh my god. You did. You forgot to pop back in and say you got home safe after getting jump scared by some shady dudes as like... Wait, what? I really hope that wasn't actually the real case. Oh, Hiki, please. I'm glad you're back home, though. Okaeri nasai, Hiki. Okay, wait. Are you a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
Oh. Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, haha. I understand now. But no.
Dang. If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be? Oh my god, this is so...
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
I can only think of Endeavor right now, and that's not a good example of someone that uses fire. If I was a supervillain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
No, you almost bumped into them after spacing out. They were arguing with each other. You ran home. Well, I'm glad they were focused on each other and not you. Yeah, please take it easy. Make yourself a cup of nice something to drink. I would say tea, but I don't know if you were in the mood for tea right now. I distract people from doing what needs done so we can play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Dang. Okay, well, we can't have perfect W's on our first day of work anyway.
Hello.
Box of
My
paper
name
clips.
is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Dang, okay. That's our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you.
That guy sounds like someone that would be a very nice friend, but you don't want to piss off, so I'm just like, yeah, have that refund, all right? There you go.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Me thinks the Val 9000 is a little touchy at its makers. Wait a minute, Val 9000 is a... is this supposed to... Is this a joke about that movie that has HAL? Isn't it HAL 5000? It's Space Odyssey, right? Right? I haven't seen it, but I mean... Cheeky. Hope that I enjoy the game from what you've heard. It's super funny. I'm liking the vibes already. It's very like, I don't know. This is the kind of tongue-in-cheek humor that like I really enjoy. So no doubt, we haven't even got to the, oh my god, I have the glasses and my household objects, I can date them part yet. But this is already really good.
Sam! Got a quick minute?
Yeah, sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
I just started. Shouldn't we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called
good. We're actually in a
limbo.
state that
We'll be
has
around
to give a
until we
reason for
specifically
firing.
muck things up.
Must be nice.
Then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
At least we have that safety feature. Not every place has that.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I just got here. But yeah.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I mean, I'm not actually fired yet. It's okay.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer. So
What?
you can't talk here anymore.
What?
Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but I don't know anyone.
Well, you do now.
That's
We
crazy.
should
I
talk
mean,
there more. Who knows?
okay,
who's
never
listening to
mind.
us here.
I thought
Talk
we
to you
had to
later.
like muck up personally, not us, not them sabotage us for us to not be able to do our job, and then they can say that we mucked up. Damn. Yes. Stupid computer. Stupid work office that I just got. Spent all this money to set up this work office, and now I don't even have a job anymore. Tinfoil hat. Oh.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely
Who is this
no
VA?
one it is in
He
your
sounds
possession.
familiar.
I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
I've heard him before, but I haven't heard him recently. Okay, anyway, when's
well,
that?
Not now.
Damn. Hello? Can I make enemies with the corporation that just fired me? I'll be that. I'll be that salty. Oh, it was Ben. Soren, hi, hello. You're right. It was. Oh. Wait, can't just let me open the window first. Check the delivery at the front door. Wow, he's a really good hacker if he knew exactly what room he needed to go in. Oh, ow. Wait. Okay, there we go. How are you, Soren? How goes? Cool kid. Eggs. Can I grab the knife? No. They're dull knives? Why is the bread just there? Oh, air fryers are really good. Can I burn the toast? Darn. How to cook. I need some of those. A how to cook book, not a book called How to Cook book. That would be stupid. Let me just leave everything open. Cheese D's, cheese biscuits, porridge oats, hot sauce, peas. Sea salt. Wait, are those like the cookies that are usually in the sewing tins? Is this actual fruit or fake fruit? Doesn't say. It doesn't say. Coffee machine. I would have preferred a kettle, but that's fine. That's fine. That's a lot of cereal. That's like 4 boxes of cereal. Yeah, I gotta snoop. I gotta snoop. Oh, alcohols. Let's go. I can't open it though? I can't get access to my own alcohol? Damn. Oh, cat clock. Oh, I was hoping we could change the music since there's a player here. There are pianos upon which masterpieces have been composed, and there are pianos maintained and adored by families for generations. Your piano dreams of being a cheap keyboard in a music shop's display section because that's at least a purpose. Ouch. Can't go outside? Oh, it's the back door. Okay. Fireplace? This is not a bad place. The game is afoot. Wait, no, it's a dating sim. Fanso! Hi! How goes? How are you? You've heard good things about the game. Hope it's fun. It's already been fun. Like, the dialogue is like... It's got that nice, like, balance of self-awareness to, like, of, like, the modern, like, day. And then, like, some tongue-in-cheek along with it. Okay, so if we came out from here... Is this the bathroom? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Old-fashioned plunger. Okay, we didn't have to plunge that hard. Oh, emergency kit. Do you guys have emergency kits, first aid kits? You should. Good old disassociation soon fixes that bit of weirdness. Wouldn't you rather examine something more interesting? Dang, if only Natsu was here right now. Wait. Regular old shower. Perfect for altering your physical status from dry to wet. Oh yeah, let's get wet. There we go. That's nice. Okay, so this is This is a nice house, actually. I wouldn't mind living here personally myself. I'm trying to see those games. What do we got? Gamer? Looks more like DVDs than game. Third-party controller. Oh, ew. Disgusting. Makes a rattling sound when you shake it. You heard bin stars somewhere, so it's instant 10 out of 10. Oh, let's go. Yeah, no, we already heard bin diskin and Sojiro, Uncle Sojiro from P5. Love. This person needs to date really bad. What do we got the thermostat on? No. No, it never finds the right temperature. Oh, never mind. I could not live in a house that couldn't do the correct temperature. Wait a minute. If I came in through here, then what's... Is this just a storage closet? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Ah, there's a hot water heater. The hot water heater heats water until the water it's heating is hot enough to not need to be heated any further than it's already been heated. That is what it does. That is a run-on sentence if I ever saw one. Okay, so that's the back. Or is that the back? Wait, do we have a garage too? Can't open that. Oh, it's the laundry. Okay, laundry. Titus. Double stacked. I see, I see. Ow. That's a nice looking vacuum. Okay. I will say the walking is a little odd. Okay. Wait, upstairs. Should only be like 2 rooms up here. Oh wait, no, there's 4 rooms up here. What, we have a in-home gym? Trophies? Big whiff. I would have a lot of those. Wow. Second to last. Second to last. Okay. I like the cat clocks. Oh, another bathroom. Holy crap, there's no reflection. Oh my god. Are we a ghost? We're actually a ghost. Makeup. Which one of these items is most dateable? That's a good question, actually. I have to think about it. The duck makes squeaky noises. That's a plush. Plus, it's not time for sleep yet. I wonder if the bed's dateable. That's my question. Like, what? I want to know what isn't what is that? I want to know what isn't dateable. Since it's called date everything. There's gotta be something, you know? Oh, the Christmas decorations. Oh no, it's holiday in general. There's a lot of romance books. Okay, so there is one book in the office space that says something about like inanimate objects, like actually having a personality and stuff. I'm actually interested in who is that? Like, if it's dateable, who is that? Oh, rare. You were in a meeting, but you had me in the background because you supported Ryuwuna. Yeah, let's go, JL Money. I hope the meeting is okay. If you're still in the if you're still in the meeting. Wait, vampires? Bedroom curtains keeping vampires safe for centuries. That's it. We're a vampire. We're a vampire. We're a vampire. Oh shit. Turn that off. Okay. Let's split the house. Oh, this teddy bear. This teddy's in a bulking phase at the moment, so it's quite content to sit there. Oh god. Oh, there's a crack in the wall. Wait, you never liked the contents of this box. They're a bunch of absolute tools. Oh, I can't open this? It's a locked door. Shit's locked. Shit's locked in my own house. Not a fan of locked stuff in my own living area. Okay, what's this present? Oh, it actually broke through the glass. Oh, it's the glasses. It's the magical glasses. DLC door. Ooh, nice call. Might be. It might be.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
That's a cute outfit. You just finished the meeting, so you have to sleep now, but have a fun stream. You look great. You're smart. You're funny. And Aw, thank you, JL Money. Take care. I appreciate you coming by. Get some good rest. Otsu, otsukare-sama deshita, Mane-san. Till next time.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
She is a cutie.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Shut up, I hate you. Ouch. Ouch. I'm glad they gave us that option, though. There are definitely some otomes where, like, you can't just tell people to heck off. So the fact that you can, I appreciate it, though I don't think I would ever be that mean. A talking pair of glasses.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses.
Dateviator.
Skylar Specs.
You met a new datable. Oh, new datable. Woohoo! That's nice. The glasses that help you see the other datables is datable themselves, so they're like, I guess you could say they're the canon route.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Honestly, okay. I will say though, Soren, back on which items would be most dateable. If there was a tea kettle, I would be all over that. But I don't think I saw one in the kitchen. Sag.
A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
You have IBS?
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Ooh, she likes to sing a cappella. Me too.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Oh, Zam. Okay. Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Miku beam? Miku love beam. Okay, press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Oh, so we'll just talk to the door first?
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Is that the passcode to get into the house on his arm? Arm. He's got doorknob like cuffs on his. Huh?
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something.
Oh shit, he's British. Oh god, we have a British doorsman. Dorian. Wait, that's been Star. Damn. Damn, that was fast.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Oh my god. I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear.
Dang, she's trying to shut me down.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
I'm gonna talk to all of them. That's all my day is gonna consist of, is talking to all like 100 plus items in my house.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Oh, can we have a rivalmance? Or is it just like, don't talk to me?
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Full love run, full hate run, let's go.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
I fight for my friends.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Oh, this guy wants to stay neutral so bad.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Who's Reggie?
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
What if I'm not friends with my door? Would he like...
Friends?
Not let me into
As
my
he should
house
be.
sometimes? Or like lock me into my house and then I run out of food and then he kills me because I die of starvation?
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Ooh, number go up? Oh shit, we have social stats. Oh shit. Not another one. Also, yes, if there's not like a tea kettle, I would very much like to order. It would be nice because since, I mean, we do have a computer, if we can order more items into the house and then like find more datables that way. Sass. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. Ouch. You are the opposite of smart and you're not smart enough to know what that is. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Okay, I don't want to be reminded sometimes about what people are, but I mean, I don't think I'm aloof because of that. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Ouch, man, damn. Who's narrating this?
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Oh, okay. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Thanks.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Dorian, you realize you got broken into, right? Actually, shouldn't he kind of like... Shouldn't his clothes be a little messed up or something since the door's broken?
Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
Okay, so... Oh, okay.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in
Aw,
front of
that
you,
dress is so
shooting you a
cute.
knowing wink.
The ear cuff, too. Let's go.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Wait a minute, that means she knows all of your never mind, never mind. I want him to have I like realism. That's all I'm gonna say. Now my phone's talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey.
Oh, dang. She got some sass. Let's go.
Of course. To do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
Oh, not that.
Hello.
Phoenicia.
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with them about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I need to work on my puppy look. Is it working? I mean, what look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Oh. This is just my face, though.
And it's a lovely one.
Okay, she is beauty, she is grace, she is a bright, shining star shooting across outer space.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
Oh, hidden phone apps?
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Oh yeah, let's go. A dex for everyone.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us datable objects.
Oh, bless you.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
All right, onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Nice. I really just want to... Can I just awaken whatever I want? Sorry, but today is special. There's a method to my madness, I promise. Dang it, Skylar! She knows. I want to deviate from the path so bad. Okay. All right, then.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
I'm assuming that is a text issue and not on purpose, but that's all right.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Aha! Maggie. Like magnifying glass. These designs are so good.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know. What are you suspecting?
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up.
We're not under oath, so I'll just have to keep that in my noggin.
Oh, did she just blush? Oh, she is blushing.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met.
What call is she having?
Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt. Okay, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it. The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last datable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late.
I'm a Gumshoe now. Let's go.
Before I run out of charges. Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Oh, we get to pick a free one now? Hang on. Okay, so check out the rumors. Find the clue in rumors to use your day's final charge. Oh, yeah. Okay, we only have 5 charges per day. Let's see. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. You should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. So we have another female or a male. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Wait, what? That's a lot more vague. Is it because I mentioned chaos? Is it because I just said chaos? Like, the bed one is definitely a lot easier to, excuse me, I'm trying to put blankie on me. I'm a little cold. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. I want to find this Reggie guy, though. It's not you, it's him. What would a door not like? Oh, something going on? Discord? No? Okay, I keep thinking that there's something going on with Discord. A key? Maybe? Let's check Datadex really quick, too. Let's see. Voiced by Felicia Day, Skylar Specs. It's me. I put myself first not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I'll write down my thoughts here for you, as well as any progress you've made in any relationships. Let's get dating. She likes curiosity, creativity, and passion, and dislikes skeptics. I mean, fair. Well, to a point. Skepticism is good in certain amounts. You gotta have good measurable reason to be skeptical. Phoenicia, voiced by Lenisa Frederick. If you need the latest info on anything, look no further than your phone. The only one of us who lives on your person at all times. Phoenicia is never more than a button press away. Make sure to keep her nice and cool, just like her attitude, and never put her on silent. I always have my phone on silent. She likes the latest and dislikes anything from last week. What a trendy girl. Oh my god. Okay, there's Dorian. Oh my god, yeehaw. Looking more yeehaw right now in that pose. Yeah, he is voiced by Ben Starr. We're currently friends. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him, Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there are some mysterious hints at a rich inner life. Who on earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? Wait, he's got... Oh, they have different, like, clothes? Speak to Dorian facing the wrong way. Speak to the most hidden Dorian. Speak to Dorian in the kitchen. Okay. He likes friendships and dislikes nonsense. Me too. I dislike nonsense as well. Wait, so then, like... Phoenicia. Speak with her. Speak with her. Achieve a love ending. Ah, I see. You want to see his cake? That's so cool. Speak with her about herself. Achieve a love ending with every dateable object. I mean, that was a challenge that I was wanting to do in the first place, so... Break the suspension of disbelief. Okay. Is that Kratos? Guys, we get to date Kratos. Ooh, these silhouettes are so interesting. Twins? Twins? Why does that look like a basketball hoop? That looks like a very, very green plant lady. I'm interested. The cat boy. Okay. Greek. Posed in the Raphael. Wait, this is the statue of Raphael pose, isn't it? Ooh. Another. Oh, wait. I think this is the other twin. Maybe. Unless we have another set of twin. I'm gonna die. I will die with another set of twins. Oh my gosh. Bun girl? Bunny girl? Cute! Cute, cute, cute! Ah! Oh, Raiders, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Snake Staff Magic, hello! Boo! Boo to you! Rosie Raptor, Piranha Plants, hello, hello! Producer Senpai, hello everybody! Welcome in, welcome in! Thank you for choosing me to raid today! How are you all? How goes it? How goes it? Velociraptor Twins, thank you so much for the raid! Nice to have you guys here! If you're new here, my name is Lavi. I'm an Alraune, TLDR. That is basically just a monster girl. Specifically, I'm a man-eating monster plant girl. I actually debuted on Saturday. So this is the first time we're playing a game with my new model. We're doing Date Everything, and then we're also going to look at Crimson Waves, which is also a dating sim / Otome. Thank you guys for all the claims. I haven't
Nice.
I haven't switched some of my stuff over yet. Still, I'm a little behind, and everything, cause it's been a hectic couple of weeks with the debut prep and everything. But it's nice to have you guys here. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Saw the new debut, had the hop in support. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate that so much. Thank you guys for the follows too. Welcome in, welcome in. If some redeems you guys are trying to redeem aren't happening, I will refund them to you. I think the confetti is just throwing stuff at me right now. Again, I'm hoping to bring up redeems by next week and everything. Please don't eat me. You are totally okay here in the Tea Break Garden as long as you mind your manners. We do have rules here in the Tea Break Garden. Or if you want to join the Major Goras, that's what we have here in the Tea Break Garden. We've got little baby doll looking plant maids as the mascot / fans names. Oh, thank you, Producer Senpai. This is on purpose? Okay, well still, because it's not the correct one, I will still refund you guys the macaron points you spend for the throws. But yeah, aside from doing the dating sim, like Otome visual novel stuff, which I will do voices too if we don't have, if we play games that don't come with voice acting. I also play gacha games on Wednesdays. I do Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail, Love in Deep Space, Obey Me, One Master 2, Roll Them All, and Obey Me Nightbringer are my usual gachas that I go towards. I also like to play RPG element games, JRPGs. I finished Metaphor Refantagio, about a month or two ago, and Persona 3 Reload. This week we're also gonna be looking at the Wholesome Games Direct showcase over the weekend, because I want to get more into indie games and not just like, I like to play serious games and lock in. Sometimes I'll do like hyper-focused, like 100% stream games. I'm currently working on 100%ing Yakuza Kiwami. We're about like at 90% completion, and we're going to be playing through the Yakuza series as well. I played Judgment and Lost Judgment, which is a spin-off, and got sucked into that. So now I'm going back to Yakuza after being distracted. What else? Yeah, Mahjong. Yes, I actually like playing the Mahjong in the Yakuza series. I like horror games. I do. I'm actually, so before I started streaming, I was that kind of person that was like, I like watching people play horror games, but the thought of like controlling a character and it being like, like it's on me if the character dies or something was something that like I was afraid of doing, because like I can watch horror movies no problem, they don't faze me, but horror games, it makes me nervous when I play. But since I started streaming, when it gets to spooky month, I will poll the community to play a spooky game, and that has slowly helped me get into playing them personally, and I've really enjoyed them. We've played Resident Evil 4 Remake and Resident Evil 2 Remake on here, Little Nightmares 1 and 2, and Junji Ito's World of Horror, and I've also read through Spirit Hunter NG. So those were all really good spooky games. I tend to have more games that are like detective solving kind of games that are still mystery. More mystery. I have a lot more mystery games, but yeah, no, I still have quite a few actual horror games that I haven't played. So yeah, we'll still be polling for spooky month, definitely. I also polled for Valentine's this year. And I usually also poll for winter. Usually winter we try to focus more on comfy games, but the first time I polled it, I put Omori in the poll and Omori won, so it wasn't very comfy that year. But it was still a really good game. I'm glad that the community picked Omori, because I had it for a while and I just, I couldn't get to it. Sometimes I'll also do like work and study streams, and I'm currently trying to build a spreadsheet to keep track of what games I own and like how long they would take, as well as their Metacritic score and like all that stuff to help us focus better in the Tea Break Garden on what to tackle next, because the Tea Break Garden here is definitely a majority game focused channel. But I also do hand cams sometimes as well. I build a couple of things that I have. I had some Pokemon model kits. Used to do Pokemon card game unboxing and like limited edition games that I buy unboxing. But scalpers are the bane of my existence right now, so no cards at the moment due to all that hecticness going on. Do want to do more just chill, like building sessions and chatting and all that jazz. And with my new model, I want to do more like 3D fun shenanigans and everything. Debut was super fun, partly because like I didn't have things ready and I still don't know to the extent this new program that I'm using. So might have accidentally Jacko posed in front of everyone and saw that I have a pudding butt. Mane-san might have got a little upset at me. Oh, but yes, those new coming into the Tea Break Garden. I am a part of Elemeth, which is a Gen 1 wave for V-Illuminate. If you guys are interested in me, please definitely check out the rest of my wave mates. I've got 3 other wave mates. I am the second one to debut. The first one that debuted is Zura. I would shout out Zura and everyone, but this game is holding my mouse hostage. But Elemeth consists of myself, Rie Zura. He is a plant man. He likes to talk about plants and all that. He actually does go out and touch grass IRL, because that is his job. Man is certified. And then Sayo Mobula, she is our ocean goddess. She will be debuting next Saturday. And Cat Planet Shine, she is our alien that likes to help out Earth and study Earth. She will be debuting the Saturday after the next. Actually, Cat will be with me over the weekend, so we will be collabing together. We'll be looking at the Wholesome Games Direct Showcase, so it'll be fun to have her back here in the Tea Break Garden after my debut. And we're wanting to do a lot more stuff together as Element as a whole, so it'll be very, very, very fun. Yes, Sandy. Yes, thank you. Yes, those are their names. Yes. Lavi finally learning how to promo herself and her gym mates. You're so proud. Thank you, Hiki. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, Zura and I are definitely more earth nature focused. Sayo is all about the ocean, and Kat is all about space and the sky. So all together, elementally, we make up Element. It's fun. Wait, what did I say? Did I say something bad? I also like to do song covers. I have a goal set where if I can hit 1K like on a couple of my other platforms, like here, if I hit 1K Twitch and like Twitter/X and TikTok, I want to do a karaoke. Zura likes to karaoke in general, but I've never done a karaoke stream, but I've done song covers on my YouTube channel. And actually, I dropped my post debut song cover as well, literally yesterday. And I've got other song projects in the works as well, like a collab about the possibly. I mean, you guys know we've done a Mario Kart collab. We did that at the end of last year, but things are like really busy with everyone right now. So after debut, with everyone happens, I'm pretty sure we will all get together again sometime soon. I would love to do that. So, the main thing is, Kat and I, we relatively stream around similar times. Sayo is in busy work mode at the moment, but she should be settling soon. And then Zura's on the other side of the continent from us, so we will have to like take turns doing collabs time zone wise. I think is our main focus on getting that all together. But yes. Thank you for finding me, and thank you for sharing your community with me. If anyone coming in needs to do any post raid self-care, if they just need a raid and fade, by all means, no worries. Do what you have to do. Take care of yourself. Yourself is a priority. Make sure you're eating and hydrating and take your meds, all that good stuffs. We're gonna continue with the Date Everything demo here. We were just looking at the silhouettes because I'm nosy because I really like the designs here. Big guys, big. Oh, he's gotta be a kitchen. He's gotta be somewhere in the kitchen. Oh, musician lady. What is that? It looks like a mascot. Ooh, man bun. Yeah, just a guy in a box. Is that our shower? Oh, she's also got a V from the bathroom. That might be the tub. That's so cool. Makeup. That's a lot of wires. Oh, I want to meet them. Whoa. Oh wait, Maggie. Yeah, Maggie. We didn't get to look over Maggie. Magnifying glass. Maggie's always on the hunt for the next mystery, whether it's trying to figure out where that table coaster disappeared to, you lost it, or who has been leaving the refrigerator door open at 2 a.m., also you, or who forgot to turn the oven off before leaving on that trip to Aruba, again you. Maggie is on the case, but there might be a dark side to Maggie's investigative spirit. Years ago, Maggie was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculars. She fell madly, utterly in love. Unfortunately, the binoculars were unfaithful to her, and Maggie has been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. Ooh. This has left her pushing away anyone who might get close, as she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. She's voiced by Allie Hillis? Oh my god, I didn't know that was Allie. Holy crap. Allie voices, Liara in the Mass Effect series, and also Lightning from Final Fantasy XIII. Crazy! She likes evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, and dislikes privacy and boundaries. Okay, so no personal space. She doesn't know personal space. Oh my gosh, this guy makes me think of Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast. Oh my god. He's even got the wick on his head. He's gotta be a candle. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, this guy. Okay, he's got pointy ears. Okay, I'm a little interested. 69. We gotta see who number 69 is. We gotta. He's got a chain on his arm, on his wrist, and looks like he's got some feather boas and stuff. Oh my god, that's so Sailor Moon core. Tennis racket? Let's go. Okay. Okay. Excuse me? A full Sentai squad? Why? Guys, let's date a whole Sentai squad. Power Rangers, let's go. We'll build a new mega, what is the thing called? It's not Megatron. Whatever their big thing is that they pilot together, we can build it together. Megazord! Thank you, Arx. Oh, hello? Hello? I like that jacket. I already know that's gonna be a really good looking jacket. Oh, it's a fan! Yeehaw with the cable? Alright. Alright, partner. This guy has a key on his waist. Oh, small bean? Wait, is that supposed to be like the mouse trap? I think it is. Oh, that's a pretty gown. Oh, that hairstyle is so cool. Whoa. Blurry and smoky? Wait, what is he holding? And he's wearing a bowler hat. There's some, oh, okay. Wait, is one of the items actually gonna be like a monster or a demon? Because I might be interested. Oh my god, it's the guy on the front at the opening. With, yeah, okay, I know that outline. Ayo, dog head, and snake, snake and dog. Oh, and a unicorn. Is it a chimera? Chimera? Oh my god, a chimera. At 100. All right, there's 100. There's 100. There's 100. So far, there's 100. That's so cool. Okay. Okay. My phone battery's low. Okay. So we can either talk to the bed, or we can try and figure out what this guy is Reggie. I kind of want to figure out who Reggie is, just because it's not telling us directly how to find Reggie. Wait. Is that the only thing sparkling in here, or there's like kind of sparkles everywhere? Can I talk to you again? You probably won't let me. Yeah, okay. I don't recall seeing any keys. Because I would also think about keys being like something Dorian wouldn't like. Nope. Okay. Maybe items get found later. Possibly, but I'm also like, why would they give us like two options? For what we can use our last thing on, you know? What could the name Reggie stand for? Because most of the names are similar to the item. That's true, Queen. That's definitely true. Reggie refrigerator? No. I was thinking fridge. Darn. Okay. I was wondering if it would be close to Dorian too. Can't open the door?
The outside world beckons you. Is this the way out of this game entirely? Surely once you leave, everything will end immediately.
But
perhaps the dialogue would at least be humorous? The choice is yours.
What? I can just leave and go... That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking if I went outside, there would be an item that would... I thought Reggie would be outside. Escape? Is there a way to make a save? Hang on. Oops, I accidentally hit leave.
Glance, open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Oops. I thought it said stay. I'm too conditioned for the bottom option to be like no. Oops. All right.
There is a greater world out there to explore. Perhaps in another game.
No! No!
One with a much higher budget.
No! All right, bye, Dorian. It was nice meeting you and Phoenicia and Skylar and Maggie. That's all I needed to know.
This mundane life, this incessant chattering. It was all too much, all too long an introduction. Your patience waned to its ultimate breaking point, and you completed the game with enough time to get a refund.
Oh my god! Oh my god, they have Funko Pops! Not the pre-owned stickers, not the multiple pre-owned stickers.
Congratulations.
No, I don't feel good about this at all. Okay, I thought that Lava made this game. When I mean Lava, I mean Ray, Max, and Robbie. Hey, this is a banger.
Everything leads to love. It makes your heart beat day and night. If you feel a skip a beat when your eyes meet, you can take a chance, make a choice, listen to your inner voice.
I can't believe I accidentally left the game.
No matter what you do to make your dreams come true, the choice is up to you. Everything leads to love.
Okay, but I am gonna go back and finish the day out, but still, like, dang. Bill Butts is Reggie. I have to find Reggie. Bill Butts, guys. Bill Butts.
Everything leads to love. Everything leads to love. Cabinet, toaster, refrigerator. Everything leads to love. Smoke the Lord, you can date her. Everything leads to love. No matter what's on your mind. Everything leads to love. Whatever you're looking for, you can find. Everything leads to love. It's a crazy, crazy game. But no matter how you play, you're gonna get swept away. Welcome to a brand new day. Everything leads to love.
Moonbloom, hello. Good morning. How are you? I hope you've had breakfast. I can't believe they were working on this game. Like, I was kind of wondering what Lava was doing because I used to watch them. They streamed a bit sometimes while they were doing their con tours and stuff. They really did. This is such a fun and like cleverly put together game already.
You can date everything that you can find. You can date everything.
Was not expecting like vocal credit music.
That you can find.
This is so nice. Okay, I'm out of water, so I'm going to let the credits run before we get back to where I was before I so stupidly walked outside the front door of my own house and disappeared into the nether. And then we'll get back to where we were. So, one moment. Be right back.
You can date everything that you can find. You can date everything. You can date everything that you can find.
I 100%. You're lying. There's 404 collectibles. What? Oh no. Oh, this is oh my. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm going to be so sucked into this game when it comes out. Oh god. All right, I got my Wawa. Smarts level. I left the house with one friend and it was Dorian, and that's all we need. We only needed Dorian. Oh god. Oh god. The term first aid is a combination of first treatment and national aid, coined in 1878. Okay, let's get back to where we were. My bad. My bad. My bad. The most expensive anime figurine is the gold Gunpla made of solid gold and worth over $200 each. Woo!
Congratulations. Your
Congratulations. I can skip. Oh, thank God bless.
At Valdivian, one of
God
the
bless.
mega corporations.
Get me fired. I'm ready to get fired.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite, as coincident.
Hi there. You come. Huh.
Oops.
Not sure what that's all about. I'll have to look up that term later.
Oops, I told him to shut up. You know what? We're not
But
even
you
going
might
to.
find it easier to think of me
I'm gonna be
as
rude.
a leadership
Now that we know we're getting
principal
fired.
guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself. Seems that's wonderful.
Who cares? Let me go.
Oh, someone's in a hurry to work. I won't keep you.
Oh, damn. Thanks.
Hey, you there?
Who are you again?
Wow. Already forgotten your BFF who got you the job. Just keep that. Never give it. And remember, but you literally. Yeah,
Laying it
well,
on thick.
I'm allowed. Oh, geez. Here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. You got this.
Okay.
I have a broken sewing
You
machine.
have new tasks.
Okay. Want to go on a date with me?
No. I'll try again later.
Amazing.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm...
Do you want to go on a date?
Absolutely not! Not while I fume so!
All right.
Thank you.
Manager.
I ordered this couch, but it.
You want to go on a date?
What? Just give me a refund.
I am a science. This is not co.
Are you single?
I am not. Happily married to my husband.
Oh, congrats! Let's go! Pride Month. Darn.
Am I to understand that rather than help me with my plight, you are using your position to propose romantic dalliances?
Yes.
Such a dismal state of affairs.
Hello, my name is...
Would you like to go on a date?
Perhaps, provided things go well.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! All right, I'll issue a refund, and we're gonna go on a date, right?
Have a happy day to you. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Let's go! Let's go! Score! We may be getting fired, but we might have an actual date.
Valdivian, salute. Human, if you speak, while the Val 9000 has unfortunately...
Champ! Got a quick minute?
No, I'm busy.
Oh, no, you probably aren't. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be...
Cool.
So I guess we don't necessarily need... You and I will be able to keep following the leadership...
Okay. Yes, Sam.
So, are you one of the...
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but sorry for getting you this.
It's okay. Like, a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh, yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so Are you on Discord?
What's that?
It's a messaging app. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
She never actually messaged us. Instead, Bindiskin messaged us.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared.
No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Boring.
I fear I may have made a mistake.
Well, too late now. Reap what you sow. Reap what you sow. Reap what you sow. Package. Package? Okay. I can't skip the package. Alright, well, that poor delivery drone. Ow. Every time. Alright, I gotta figure out who Reggie is. Or, yeah, which one Reggie is.
You're not quite sure how it... You don't remember inviting anyone.
Hey there! Hope you're ready.
Shut up, I hate you already.
Oh, you'll soon learn the meaning of hate, my friend.
I'm a little scared.
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of... Woohoo!
Woohoo! Yippee!
My lenses have... Or, you see, now, and I have a... That, and, in fact, let's go on a date right now!
I'm not ready for that.
Oh, it's okay. It won't hurt. Yet.
I knew it. I knew she was gonna say yet.
Just kidding. I'm a kidder. I find it easier to cover my feelings in low-hanging humor to cover my unbelievably dismal self-esteem.
Shit, that's too relatable.
Yeah, I'm sad inside.
Oh god.
So, we are going to awaken. Go up to a door and...
Oh my god. Okay, yes. She said any door. So if I go to the back door, will Dorian look different?
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Shit!
Or perhaps standing inside the club and looking out through the front door.
No funny business. I don't want to see these spectacles being used for something untoward. What?
I'm so glad. She said any door, so you know.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Me, I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first, you get to speak.
We get a little knackered by using...
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of... There are 3 steps. Love can...
But it's not necessarily the...
Dorian...
If everyone were friends, I've seen the a true bond.
That's our bouncer, Dorian. Even...
You speak...
I like how his voice is even muffled a little bit, because he literally can't turn around.
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good... Friends, as it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up. Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them.
You wear it, trust me.
You can check out your specs
He
points
said,
on
oh
your
shit, he
phone
said a different dialogue. Shit. But yeah, he said you wear it well, trust me, even if I can't see it from this way. Damn it.
You gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye. Take out your phone.
That's
and
so
then
funny.
Shoot my beams while it's out.
Oh, oops, wrong button.
A beautiful stranger with a... She turns that megawatt smile.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face. Your phone? Well, of course, to do that. Hello. Hey there. Oh, you must be I've been doing a little... Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap
what
in
kind
my
of
schedule
schedule
and
does a
soft
phone
spot
have?
for that lost puppy look. All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And
She's
still
a
gotta make sure I don't lose
streamer.
battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you bring out your phone. One
I
of
mean,
them
that
is an
makes
app
sense.
Skylar made. It's my way to keep track of all because they're gotta run. Bye, Phoenicia.
How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there.
Now, go awaken.
Unless you're like me
magnifying
and you're
glass
dumb
in
and
the
you
living room.
leave.
Which, of course, is conveniently...
Oh, God. Oh, okay, there it is. I was like, huh? Where am I?
There's a distinct air of... She gives...
Well.
Aha! You're not a suspect, are you?
Yes.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Being far too sexy.
There's no evidence to support it.
If I could cry right now, I would. Care to investigate further?
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside. Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you... I call this feature, unlike Skylar, it's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt. Tough audio. Take a look at rumors in your phone. Good luck, It's getting late.
Oh, check out the...
Okay, now we're back to where I was. All right. It's still, it's not you, it's him. Getting rejected might be expected. Getting rejected might be expected. I mean, honestly, I don't mind just unga-bungoing at every single thing in the house until I... Wait. Nope. Something about... Oh, I didn't notice the ship in the bottle. Reggie, as in like rejection? Yeah, that's what I just thought, Queen. So what would reject you? What do we have in here that would reject us? I mean, we got rejected from our job, but I don't know if it's that deep. Was there a rejection letter or something? Decluttering your life. Do we have to get rejected by datables? Maybe? I might just have to go in order. It's possible we might have to go in order. Let's go ahead and like check the bed. And then I'm gonna hope that we have an opportunity to talk again the next day. Because, like, the only other thing I could think of would be, like, a rejection, how to deal with rejection book, or, like, a rejection for an application form or something.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
That looks like a really comfy outfit, though. And her, like, what's it called? Her corset reminds me of V4 Luca.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh, she giving us the bedroom lip already? Damn. I wish I could do that. That's all. This is as close as I can do to my lip bite. I can't bite my lips. It's unfortunate. Damn. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed. We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Damn. I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit. I don't care. I want to skip. Dang. I mean, I have been sleeping with a beautiful woman. I didn't know it.
A beautiful bed, anyway.
The blush. There you go. I love how she's got freckles, like, everywhere.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Damn, she wants to watch. Holy shit. I guess so. I mean, I haven't really been alone by choice, I guess. Yeah, sure, we'll figure it out. Damn.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Gosh, she's so chill. I would love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
Oh, she says cutie like Raphael. Shit.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
All right, yeah, see you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Dang, okay. We'll go to bed. I gotta take the glasses off first. But what if I wanted to sleep with the glasses on? Continue to awaken datable objects. Wait, I can just do it. Oh wait, sorry. I gotta put the glasses back on. Oh hi.
Ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yes.
Maybe finally find some love?
Yes. Oh, I like how I'm like, can I just leave my house? What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Yeah, let's go.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I see. But I want to confess my undying love for you. Love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar, forever and always.
Thank you.
Oh, not the hit with the thank you.
I don't know you.
Damn.
So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Champ.
Champ. You're gonna head to bed. Hope that I have a great rest of my night and stream. Thank you, BV. Thanks for settling in. I hope you had a good day. Take care of yourself. Sleep well.
Any other questions?
Yeah, sure. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
She's cute. She's cute. Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Okay. Can I know the reason?
Not until I know that I can trust you.
Oh.
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
I can tell her I don't want to date anyone? That's cool. Alright, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Nope, that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Wait, how soon?
I said pretty. I don't know, give it a couple days. Bye!
Huh? Okay, so I still have 5 options to chat with objects. Is there still... Yeah, there's still the it's not you, it's him. But we should go check in with Maggie. Maggie.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Yeah, I am. You got any more for me? I want to find more datables.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Okay, suspect or potential dates?
Why not both?
Hey.
Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom.
The shower!
Winifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books, location, anywhere.
Okay, I gotta peep the books. Alright, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Right, tell me. Tell me how I can find the
Word
shadow.
on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Alright, thanks, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Dang. Okay. So a permanent shadow is how to find one as well. The one that... So we have 4 more we can talk to, and she just gave us 4. Let's go ahead and, we'll go ahead and check the shower.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower.
Oh my god.
Brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
I knew it. I was like, he looks kind of Elvis-y.
Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in.
Oh my god. I have Elvis in my shower.
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Oh my god.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Mighty wet, yep. I'm glad I got the non-slip shower. Oh my god. Your shower, you're funny.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop.
Oh my god.
It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
It's a good thing the shower is contained in a box, or else I think I would I would fall right out of it.
Well, maybe you're more of a
What about cinnamon? I like cinnamon.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honey.
Does every single one of the datables have the lip bite?
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course.
Oh my god.
You can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
Oh, he's been fooled.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh, you're sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa!
Not the jelly shoes, bro.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Well, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000-gallon, double compartment.
I see.
Polyethylene, through and through. No fooling.
I know you'd never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, you're kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like I need to eject myself. I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater.
Really? A lot of people like to do things in the bathroom, Johnny.
Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time?
Not the good old time I think you're thinking, Johnny.
To experience something new and exciting. To meet someone famous or important.
I'm feeling awkward. Doubtful.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I've never heard of a nightclub bathroom.
All my
I
time
mean,
doing
there are bathrooms in nightclubs, but you know what? Never mind. I don't know. What do you do around here? Binge a TV series? You can't. There's no TV in here. I feel like using the toilet is like a bad option, but like that's the only thing in here. So you use the toilet?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
Oh.
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
20 minutes? What do you mean 12 minutes? Oh my god, I hope that's not true. Do not take 12 minutes to shower. You are not getting everything you need to if you're using 12 minutes to shower. You should at least be using like 20 to 25 minutes to shower. And that's only if like you're kind of like in a hurry. Like you just do your the 1 week one's so funny. Yeah, no. Y'all major goras better be taking longer than 12 minutes in the shower. Please. A fortnight is like overnight, right? Is that what that means? 12 minutes is a speed run. It really is, but even then, like, I don't even think that's an acceptable speed run time, personally. Like, if we're talking like bare necessity, wash your hair, wash your body, shave, and shave the priority spot you need. Okay, that's fine. That's acceptable. But like, I'll also use a face mask and, well, not a face mask, but I'll use a facial like scrub that needs to sit for a bit. And then also, so like, I don't know if you guys know, but apparently there's a percentage of people that don't bother actually like washing their legs and their feet. They just let the suds roll down when they're washing. That's gross. Make sure you're hitting your legs and your feet, and like even more so, use a pumice stone on like the tough areas on your feet. Okay, that's the proper way to shower. Get behind your ears too. Please, thank you. Yeah, no, I heard that like there is a percentage of people that do that, which is very strange. Very strange. Like, yeah, sure, I guess the suds would roll off like the first layer, but like, come on, you gotta get in there. Please get in there. Please get in your crevices.
Absolutely not. But I reckon you've been mighty clean,
Uh-huh.
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Ew, wait, what? People peeing in the shower? Get in where? Get in your crevices. Get in your crevice. Get in your lines. I'm not gonna say the T word. I don't like the T word. I don't know. 30 seconds max? I don't know. Sometimes if I'm having a bad day, I actually will just stand in the shower. It's like, oh, it's been a long day. I need the hot water to relax my muscles. Or maybe it's like, guys, I'm sad. I gotta take some time in the shower when I'm sad. Bath? I would really only use a bath if I want salt or a bubble bath. I find it harder to properly clean if I do bath instead of a shower. Hot water makes your brain fire up. Oh, interesting. I prefer like a hotter hotter shower, but I have to keep in mind that it's not good for my body to have a hot one. So I've been trying to like, I usually like fiddle around with the temperature as well when I'm in there. You prefer bath because your health conditions. That's fair, yeah. Yeah. You get lightheaded in the shower. That makes sense because the standing, you know, it's not helping with getting your blood regulated. Yeah. Wait, did I say 30 seconds? Oh shit. I thought it said 30 minutes. Fuck. Oh god.
Listen, I ain't looking to quarrel or nothing. But have you ever heard of time blindness? Now, I ain't in no position to formally diagnose it. Personally, I failed out of med school. Twice. But you might want to consider getting yourself a professional opinion.
Which medical school did you attend?
I don't reckon I know you well enough to get into that right now.
Oh, okay, touchy subject.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything.
So if you looked it up, does that mean... Okay, all right.
12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Smarts. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours. I don't have enough smarts to... I don't know, my days feel endless sometimes.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho.
Muchacho.
Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume.
Oh, thanks you. Thank you.
Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That's if you assume the shower is used every day. We do have a bath. So there are days where, you know, we don't use the shower, we use the bath instead. 1% of my day is grooming my armpit. Dang. That's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Light canoodling? Does he mean cuddling? You hungry?
Maybe a little. But here's the real issue. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
He does like to yap, though. All right, I'll bite. What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Yeah, you did.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please, please. I know you can't resist talking, so please.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Sucker.
I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Aww. Maybe I won't eat him.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Sass. 0 out of 60. On one condition. Oh my god. Okay. What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Why? What a cuck.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you.
Damn.
Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
All right. I'll come see you again.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick.
Alraune, said your word.
Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Oh.
Damn. Damn. Okay, so I think to get Reggie, we do have to like really heck up a talk or something. I think you're right. Office closet. Shadow. And a book. All right, let's try the books next. And then we'll go find a permanent shadow. All right. Here's a book.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
So they smell good?
It only
That's
takes
a plus.
you a few moments to track down the
Hello,
source of the smell.
sir.
What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Oh, he's a kudere?
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Is that right, Chase?
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Okay, but what if I was a zombie? I mean, that would be bad.
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Alright, he's cute and bashful.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yes, actually.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
I
know
think
you're
I
curious
love
about
you.
all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Alright, what are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
Dang.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Wait, pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement. Oh my god. Oh yeah, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, hat on a hot tin roof, Angels in America, Archive of Our Home, a gay dumbbell, fucked my car's butt, and now they're both pregnant. Chuck Pringle? Give me a copy of that one. That's crazy. I love this guy. Also, Lily, hi, hello, welcome in. How are you? This game is so great. I've gotten so deep in this game. I didn't think we'd be playing the demo for this long. It's so good. By the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. Chuck Pringle again. This Chuck Pringle guy, I need to know. I need to know about him. Bro.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept
Oh my god, he actually said...
of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Wait, he's a real author? Oh my god.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Oh my god. Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
This guy.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
You're chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado.
Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth.
Same. What does that mean?
I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all.
Was I already rizzing the washing machine? We have not. We have not. I'm trying to figure out who this Reggie guy is that Dorian mentioned. Is it? I don't know who it is. We've just been following the clues that we have. So we talked to the shower, and now we're talking to Lyric. We were going to try and find the shadow next.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Does he know how to write? We should do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of Lyric?
First book of Lyric's pretty cool title.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
He's gonna do good.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Oh my god, okay. We need to find a permanent shadow. Trying to think what would have a permanent shadow in the house. I know this is someone we can talk to based off of the suggestions. I want to see the dumbbell guy as well, but we only have 2 more charges as well to see who we can talk to. Would the cat be a shadow because it's a black cat?
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Butler, cat boy. There's more than one cat boy.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk.
Don't.
Ooh.
Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Damn. Sassy.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Schedule. I see. Just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you. I don't think he's gonna take.
Oh, well.
Okay, good.
Certainly make time for
Bro's
that.
obsessed with time. Oh, here we go.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
What a cute red flag. I know, right? Okay, wait. Are you some kind of VIP? Are you important?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Okay. Who am I getting an appointment with?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Tim.
Timeliness.
Alright, that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not.
Oh.
We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
Bro sounds like he's afraid of sudden changes.
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Bro is not gonna like me. I literally started stream today late. Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech.
I like hearing it.
Desist at once.
Aw. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further.
This guy's got baggage. Let's go.
We'll see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then.
He wants to talk at noon.
Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
All right, noted. Very much noted. I thought the cat one might have been the shadow. A possible shadow. There's another cat one. Is it a different cat? I kind of want to see all the possible cats now. I'm very tempted. Yeah, he's pretty tsundere. Reminds you of the White Rabbit from Alice in Wonderland because of the pocket watch. Yes, he also has the Red Queen of Heart, like the red heart motifs as well. All right, let's see. Is it gonna be him again? Okay, it is. So he is any of the cat clocks and the alarm. Wait, what was that? Was that my... I can talk to my wall? Is this my wall? I can talk to my wall. Why is it just this wall? What's the other datable we're looking for? Based off of rumors, which I mean, we don't technically even have to follow Maggie's rumors because we were able to talk to Tim. The other one is the water heater, I think, in the office closet. So it's either we look for a permanent shadow. We're supposed to get rejected. I guess they get Reggie to come out. So we only have one left, and I really would rather find the night shadow person because I'm interested in the darker possible things we can date. But I'm not sure. That's the breaker box. We can't open this. Wait a minute. Is it gonna be Dorian?
Standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Yeah, I want Dorian to tell us why we can't get past this, or why he won't let us get through this door at the very least. Also, Wasteland, hello, welcome in. Also, hi Pojo, how are the both of you? Hope you guys have been well. Oh, thank you, Wasteland. Yeah, the debut on Saturday was super duper fun.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Ben Star, why is this one locked? Where does it go?
The attic.
Maybe that's where the shadow is. Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Okay, why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
So we do have to find a key. Damn. All right. Well, sheesh. We're out of juice. Guess we have to go sleep. Okay. I wonder how long this demo is. All right. We'll go see Maggie. We'll see Maggie.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Okay, are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Okay, can you tell me some of the cases you've done?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
You want to pop in and say hi before you go eat? Well, hello, Pojo. But also, good night, Pojo. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good sleep. Catch you another time.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Missing sock. I was missing a sock.
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Dirk? We got someone named Dirk?
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Harper? Well, I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
So we have dust under the couch? My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
I see. Yeah, no getting around you.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Oh? Yo, tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out.
Oh.
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Wow, but...
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Wait, he's interested?
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
I mean, I'd like to help.
You would?
Yeah.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Okay, clue me in.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Okay, why is the paper interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Strange. Let's get a taste.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
Since when is paper not edible?
What else should we try with the paper?
Dip a corner of it in water?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
It's dissolvable? Wait, what? I don't know if the scissors or burning is gonna do anything.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
I figured.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
I don't know. I don't.
What should we look at next?
If I'm supposed to get a clue from that, I ain't getting it. What's the initial?
A stylized letter M.
Signature?
But whose name is simply M and nothing more? What should we look at next?
Never mind. Chat with Dorian. I have no idea who did this. Oh, hey! I don't have to use my glasses to talk to you. He just pops over here. Let's go.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
Truffle?
Strange, no?
You sure it couldn't have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favorite flavors.
Okay, so they know a lot about you.
The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
Okay, that's why he was like, because of the smell. It wasn't because, excuse me, wasn't because of the confession.
What should we look at next?
I don't
I
know.
narrowed it down to 4 suspects.
Oh, we're narrowing it down to 4 suspects.
Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta?
Who do you think it was?
I don't know any of these people. Oh my gosh. I don't know anyone yet. Oh god. All of these say, I don't know this person, but I'm gonna pin it on them anyway. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. None of these names make me think of a household item right off the top of my head either. Eeny, meeny, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I'm actually gonna go with an M because at least like why else would they put an M there unless they're trying to pin it on someone else? But not it. Okay. Mateo?
This seems like an interesting idea, but the clues don't quite add up.
All right, explain to me, Maggie.
I just don't see what the truffles have to do with blankets.
Okay,
Sorry,
Mateo
but
is
I
a
don't think
blanket.
That's right. Perhaps you can help me on another case later on down the line.
Damn.
Thanks again for trying to help.
Was Mitchell supposed to have anything to do with truffles?
It really was very sweet of you.
No, we blew it. All right. It was fun. We'll hang out again another time.
That sounds divine.
All right. Sorry. I'm still a junior Nancy Drew detective, clearly. Okay, who do we got? Under the couch lives a lapine lady. Atop the washer strides a flowery fellow with flair. Sorry. Flower and fellow. Atop the did it say atop the dryer? Is it? Don't want to mess this one up. Atop the washer. Atop the washer. Oh god, I'm floating a little bit. This would be the washer, right? But I'm not seeing on top of it. I'm not seeing anything on top. Yeah, we should get to know more people indeed. Okay, I guess I'll aim for the washer and hope it's...
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk.
This is not it.
His hair is
Damn
streaked
it.
with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Sir, you got some stuff in your chest.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Maybe?
Yes.
Drysdale. Yeah, you may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Wait, what? Voluptuous suspicion. That may be the emotion that you're... Is he trying to make a joke? Well, yeah, sure, be excited. I'm cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
Wait, why does he sound like Astarion?
Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A ball.
Is this Neil Newbon?
And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd...
It is a story! Oh my god! I was like, hold up. I know that snooty voice anywhere.
I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
I feel like a moron. I can't risk looking like a moron. Oh, I see. Yes, that makes sense. Oh my god.
Dignity is key.
Fuck, this game's a first buy for me.
So,
Day one buy.
Am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
I can't handle him. Those are quite toned.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Shit. I'm not to his standards. But I do, starting tomorrow.
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion.
Damn.
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
So how do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
Indefatigable. I'm gonna have to start taking notes. You must be creative too with those words you're pulling out.
Ha! Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room though?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
I'm not a workout person, but man, that doesn't mean he has to find out.
Awesome! Yes, as incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
I can't not just hear Astarion saying this right now, and I would do anything for that vampire. Alright, obliques will start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulets, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20!
Wait, someone in here has intimidating epaulets? I need to see them. I need to measure their epaulets with mine.
What do you think?
Tidus. What is that?
Tidus! The detergent!
Detergent.
If you think I'm dramatic.
Oh.
What do you think?
Who's Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah.
Oh, shit. I've been stepping on Florence. Not yet. Nope.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
I like the the recycle having him make the noises. How about hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay. Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
Oh, he pulled out the D. He said the D word. Hang from me? I mean, hang from Dorian.
Dorian?
Yes.
Have you seen him? A slice a la mode. How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Oh, understandable, sir. Right, yeah, good thinking.
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Oh? Okay, wait, what? What, like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
Washford. Washford.
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
Oh, really?
You'll have to use your feet.
Huh?
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Oh, you mean kick him? You want me to kick him? Okay, fine. I will do it because you are Neil Newbon.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Ooh, that's a deep voice. And he's tired. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like a good one, maybe?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
He calls me Tiger. Bad mood. Okay, got you.
Yes. Yes. The long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Is there something you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I'm not jesting. No, I mean it. My jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
Sure, yeah. But you can tell good stories.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
See, like that? You speak so beautifully. He does have a really good voice.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
Is this about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Yeah, that's a yes.
Is this about Drysdale?
Oh, he's blushing.
How did you know?
I mean, because I talked to him first. I'm really smart.
Not at this one. It has stumped a heart as profound as mine, an energy as bright as his. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
These two work well together. I bet they could do an entire play. Like, a la, what is it? When you don't have anything planned. Oh, you're not acting, you're... Oh, I forgot what it's called. I'm bad at it. Improv. I bet these guys are good at improv. I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me.
Oh.
I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
What's that?
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things.
Ooh, he doesn't like bugs. Same, bro.
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So then what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking, that's what I did. Get him to become a junkie? Tell me. Tell me about it.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Oh. Drysdale.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me, as wine in a glass overflowed.
Cool beans! It sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection. I love saying cool beans though, but he's so passionate.
Past tense.
The physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Okay. What's the problem? Yeah. What?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest, and to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
I mean, you guys had your art right.
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform, too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken, the bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable, locked in my own chion, trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Yeah, whoa. We gotta help them.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow.
Oh, bravo. Bravo. Yeah, go get some snackies, Wasteland.
I miss him every day.
I miss him every day. Well, I'm like constantly holding him uppies. Washford's technically giving him uppies, right?
Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Oh, damn. I didn't feel like I didn't... Alright, so this guy just needs someone to yap to. Don't worry. These things have a way of working out. Some way or another.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
This poor guy. I feel so bad for this guy. Okay, I want to know about the... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, this is Titus. We've heard about Titus. Okay, this was who I meant to see. But okay, dang, this washroom got quite the stuff in here already. Okay, let's see Titus.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Dang, she can if she wants.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
Of course she smells good.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Ah, I'm sorry. You can step on me if you want. Titus Andromash?
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me.
Yes, meet.
You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision.
Oh, this makes a lot of sense because you use these to help Washford remove the dirt. Okay, I get it. That's so clever.
I cannot decide if I hate you or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
A fortitude. I got a lot of that. I think you might like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse strange at altar side untold. You're not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss.
Hurly-burly? Why have I heard that before, but I don't recall what it means. Wait, what is a what's the hurly-burly? Please explain, ma'am.
When it's done, you will no longer have to ask.
Ah, well, shit. Okay. Dang, that was... Dang. I forgot to talk to the cat guy at noon! No! Okay. Well, shit. Okay. Should be bark on everything. All of the art is gorgeous, even if it's not like. Wait, plant? There's the pot. I can look at the pot now. Hello?
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Oh my god! Hello? 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 Hello?
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Fuck. Notice me, please. Hello? Hello?
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
That's okay. I've dealt with Felix from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I can deal with you too. Excuse me.
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Oh. Finally someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes, more precious than gold.
Let's go, we're getting married right now. We're going. Guys. I don't know if I can keep finding other datables. He's kind of perfect.
More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
Oh, really?
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware. And you are interrupting inventory.
Shit, I'm sorry. Who asked you to? Well, probably no one. Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it.
Aww.
If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
That's admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
I want to talk to you.
You decide not to bother him any further. But just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Huh?
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard.
This is literal.
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
Oh, is this kind of tropey? Oh, let's go. Daisuke. Yes, exactly.
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Oh shit, let's go. Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Yeah, I figured he would say the dishes. Tell me you're all right first.
I will be fine if the dishes are fine.
They're still here. They're fine.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Oh, I think I was supposed to find him in the dining room first. Oops. Anyway. Are you okay?
I think I've chipped.
Wait, what does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse.
No, he got hurt, and it's our fault.
Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Yo, crap. Are you sure I can't help you?
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless.
Useless. Useless. This is going so well. Useless.
Leave me now.
Shit. No! That was the end. Okay, we're only able to have 2 free days of exploring. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to play more. Guys. So that was so good. Oh, I would play more, but I can't turn this entire stream into a date everything demo. Oh my god. Yeah, the cliffhanger. We gotta come back when the game comes out fully for real to see how well we can like be compatible with Daisuke. That's insane. Ugh. This game is cracked. I like it. I want to play it. I want to play more. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of the full game, but you're limited how many days, like how many actual days you get to just go around and do what you want. It'll be months of streams, only date everything. I would put this in my rotation. I would find a way to put it in my rotation. This seems like there's so much like you can do in this game. There's so many different... It's a lot. It's 100 different people. We only barely met like a fraction of them. I'm glad we managed to find someone that I like definitely could lock into right at the end. Not that none of the characters we ran into weren't already really good. They have really, really good vibes in general. But I was like, y'all, we gotta find the fine, like if there's a teacup or a teapot, I want that one. Or if there's a plant, could not find the plant. I know there's a couple of plant based off of the silhouettes though, but I'm glad we were able to find the fine china, the fine, you know what I'm talking about. And his vibes are like kind of what I was hoping for, honestly. Yeah, the fine shit. You like Dorian and Daisuke? Yeah, Dorian's also great too. I want to respect his wishes though of only wanting to be friends. Cause like, I don't know, I'm that person that's like, okay, well, if you know where your boundaries are, then I'll respect them. I'm not really the person that's like, you think you want to be friends till you meet me. So, but yeah, no, the girls are nice too. I'm really happy of what I saw. And I hope you guys had a good time with me checking out the Date Everything demo. Yes, I have it wishlisted. So, be keeping an eye on it. It's coming out June 17th, 2025 is what it says on Steam. So that is definitely, yeah. What is this Lavish Edition DLC? They already have DLC planned. Let's see. Looks like the Lavish DLC adds 1, 2, 3, no, 2 more datable characters, the OST, an art book, phone backgrounds, and an unlockable option to be wearing a shirt that will sometimes be commented on by the datables in a positive manner. You get the Riz outfit, I guess. That's great. Yeah, so 2 new characters and some extra goodies for that DLC. Needs to come out now. You can't take it anymore. Oh, I can wait. It's great, but I can wait. I can definitely wait a month so I can get a couple of things that I had planned done. Respectfully, the shirt's off instantly. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I know we've definitely enjoyed and indulged a lot so far in the stream. We do have another game that we will be taking a look at that has a demo. I think this one is definitely a lot more like time-paced though. Let me get that started. And switch the capture over. Okay, this one is called Crimson Waves on the Emerald Sea, Amaranthine Moon. So this is actually a sequel. There is the one originally called Crimson Waves on the Emerald Sea. I think that's all it was called. I don't think it had a subtitle like this one does. This is, from my understanding, a more traditional Otome. We have the MC heroine and some guys. Let me check the preferences. I'm gonna turn up the text speed because, and turn this to full screen. Okay. This is definitely much more Crystal Gameworks. Okay, sorry. Lavi, it's super late. Am I sure? I do see that it is 1. Let me double check my info that I have here. Because I want to say it's roughly like maybe an hour or 2. Because I was personally contacted about the demo for this game, and it really piqued my interest. So I definitely do want to cover it. Sure they would understand. Oh, yeah. I just... Ah. I'm not sure how long the demo would be. Well, we'll definitely take a look. We might not get to the end of the demo. We'll go for about an hour, hour and a half. That should be definitely enough time to get a good solid lead in. The key point for this game is you play as a vampire girl and you get to choose her fate with 3 men. So you are the vampire girl. I'm not sure if all the guys are vampires. But the art style is really pretty and sets the vibes for a Victorian era. Let me know what you guys, if I need to do any rebalancing while we start. I've always wondered how slow time feels for adult vampires. For the fleeting time I was a vampire as a child, it was like a never-ending summer afternoon. Some days I could play the day away with no heed for the time. I could explore every room in the manor thrice over, running from every corner to the next. Other days, the hours slinked by, every second dripping by slower than the last. Even the shades couldn't shield the manor from the oppressively sticky heat of summer. Oh man, summer. We're getting into that, aren't we? Every step felt slower than the last. But for adults, is it that same feeling of being stuck indoors during the longest summer day of the year? Or is it more akin to sitting in a backed up doctor's office, or watching the fire crackle during the first snow of the year, or waiting on a train that's forever delayed? Audio's okay? Alright, good. It's annoyingly introspective thoughts like this that creep their way in as I have nothing to do but watch the grandfather clock tick closer and closer to the half-hour mark. A whole half hour I've sat here waiting for nobody apparently. All of the cordial letters and handcrafted gem samples I've been sent were a sham or a prank. Once we agreed to meet in person to finalize the business proposal, he hightailed it elsewhere. Oh, okay. I clench the body of my dress. The clock chimes in mockery of me. Not even a servant has so much as entered the room or hallway to inform me of his tardiness. As the grandfather clock's chime echoes in the room, I glance outside. The day is almost over, but there's still some daylight left. Time better spent outside than in here. I ease my shoulders, promptly standing, and I leave. Oh, a little sassy. The nerve of him to gush about how interested he was in my business proposition, to boast about how perfectly handcrafted his gems were, only to stand me up. If another letter from him arrives, I'm tossing it in the fireplace. I trudge down an alleyway, not wanting to hit the crowds walking down the main street in the broad daylight. At this time of day, the sun feels its brightest and most headache-inducing. The back alleys, however, are always a pleasant source of shade in an area of town devoid of trees. The shade is perfect on a hotter day like this. But they're also perfect for hiding people. Ow. A darkened figure tags along about a block's length from me. We're getting tailed. I skip to another alley. He follows. I press against the wall as I pass by a few workers in another alley, turning at an intersection while I'm obscured behind them. He still follows. I'll have to do something more drastic. I double back to the first alley, making a long circle, well, square, to get there without running into him. The stairwell of the building juts out just enough to hide myself with, so I lay in wait there for my pursuer. No one appears from around the corner. Maybe he gave up already. I lean forward to look down the alleyway, but something tugs on my hair ribbon. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Giving chase? Looks more like you're running around and up to no good. You're no fun. What are you doing out so early? I went in to check on things and nobody was around. I skipped past him. Skip? Hey. Come on, I want dinner. He didn't show up, did he? He must have thought he was too good for my offer. He'll see he can't get far without help. I grit my teeth. I can feel Nemo looking at me with pity. All right, let's go home. I turned back to grab his arm, but instead I'm met with a hand pushing down my head. Hey! I'm sorry he was a no-show. You'll find a better fit soon. Just don't try to rush these things. It's not like I'm going to kick you out. You don't even own the place, you moocher. I'm not a moocher. What's his is mine. That's how marriage goes. Wait, what? Huh? As for someone who avoided commitment like the boogeyman, he sure is bragging about it a lot now. Come on, let's go home. He lends me an arm, leading us out of the alley. Wait, Nemo married to a dude? The floorboards creak underneath our feet as we step down the hallway to our flat. Darkened wood lines every wall, making the space feel shades darker than it actually is. Most of the other residents should be home by now, winding down for the day. But more so than the sounds of our footsteps, the melody of a violin permeates through the hall. It's soft and cautious, each note more careful than the last. You can practically imagine someone reading from sheet music while playing the notes. There's something a bit relaxing about it, not overwhelmingly loud, but rather something that's rested into the background. The piece echoes through the walls, making it hard to tell where it's coming from. As we near our own flat, though, the notes stop. I sigh to myself that we won't be able to hear it at dinner. Darn. Oh, hello. I'm sorry to hear about that. I've heard so many good things about him. He's the jeweler who made my brooch and cravat, after all. Maybe something urgent came up. I'm sure you'll hear from him in the next day or two. Oh, Cecil. Okay, buddy, how would, How dare he? Sending all those buttery letters only to stand you up. You act like it was a marriage proposal. It's a serious crime, that's what it is. It's not that either. I mean, it's very rude to stand up a lady. It's a nuisance. I stab the pork chop on my plate. They're all suddenly more interested in eating their own meals. The food is rather good, thanks partially to the cooking classes Ambrose is taking, but it just doesn't sit well with me, not tonight. I eat quickly, leaving a little under half of it still on the plate before heading to my room. Amazingly, I think the characters that we have encountered so far, they're not the three guys that were on the title screen. Moonlight slinks through the blinds and across the floorboards. It bounces off of my mirror just right to hit my eyes. I must have fallen asleep right after dinner. I don't usually take naps so late in the day. I push myself up off of my bed, rubbing my eyes. It may be nighttime now, but I don't think I was asleep for very long. I can hear noises from the other room, so Nemo and Ambrose are still awake. Something on my nightstand glints out of the corner of my eye. It's my bottle of pills. A modern marvel of medicine to some, and an expensive hoax to others. Emeralds refined to the size of a pill have been found to be a cure for vampirism, effectively negating a vampire's heightened abilities and their dependence on blood. Oh, okay. Vampire pills. At just the right size, they can be digested and dissolved into a person's body. Any larger, and they can be poisonous to vampires who are weak to precious gems. She deals in gems, which are poisonous to vampires, and she's a vampire? Interesting. Well, I guess a good way to keep yourself aware is to be close to something that can hurt you. Taking pills regularly can turn any person, no matter how long they've been a vampire, back into a human, but only if they keep up the intake on a regular basis. While they're not a perfect cure and are rather expensive to acquire at a small scale, they are an effective one. I haven't had to drink blood in years. But I also haven't had the use of my heightened physical abilities in years. Look, I don't care what you do as an adult. If you want to be a vampire, then fine. But I want you to wait until you're old enough to make that decision before all of your friends start aging faster than you. I'm turning 18 this month. I'm old enough to make my own decisions. I don't need my brother to keep looking out for me. Ooh. So we can choose to try and still suppress ourselves and, like, so, like, no matter what, we're still technically a vampire, but taking the pill will make us age and feel like we're a human, as if we had never had vampirism. Interesting. However, I like vampires. I'm not gonna take the pill. Not in this demo. I'm not taking it, sorry. I pick up the half-full bottle, shaking it gingerly. The emerald pills are small enough to go inside a ring. I push the bottle into my nightstand's drawer. Nemo won't notice immediately if I haven't taken any because they're so small, but he'll notice eventually. What's so wrong with being a vampire? It's not like I'll age so much slower than everyone else. It'll only be at half the rate. Nemo chose to be with Ambrose despite him staying a vampire. He should be fine with me deciding to be a vampire too. Alright, so Nemo is married to Ambrose, and Nemo is human while Ambrose stayed a vampire. Okay. I get you. I take one last glance at the bottle as I stand. There are many people still skeptical about the treatment, but Mr. Douglas was fascinated by it. Precious gems have long been a dangerous poison for vampires, despite their staying power in ornate jewelry. The thought of using them for medicinal purposes rather than for looks or for harm intrigued him. Or so I thought. Him standing me up today was the final nail in that coffin. I shouldn't spend the rest of the early night hours sleeping, or else I'll mess up my sleep schedule. Nemo and Ambrose are in the parlor, as I figured. Nemo has hogged all of the candles and minimal lights, and looks deep in concentration on fixing the radio. Despite the low lighting he's left with, Ambrose is reading the newspaper. With his vampiric sight, he doesn't have to strain to read it. Still, I don't want to be their third wheel the rest of the night. I step out and on the balcony. Oh. I didn't see you were out here. No, it's all right. Cecil scrambles to his feet, eager to get up off the concrete floor. So, how are you doing? How do you think I'm doing? I can't believe that man, standing you up like that. We ought to tarnish his name. Okay, Cecil. I see you're a little obsessed. Just a little bit. He'll tarnish it himself in due time, acting like that. And besides, I'm not sure how you of all people would even go about doing something like that. I'll find someone else to work with on it. Maybe I'll reach out to doctors again to gain more public approval before reaching out to manufacturers. I'm sure you can, Lucy. Besides, you always make Nemo chase after new leads. I hope I said her name right. I'm not certain on it. I think he'd chase them off more than help. He has enough work to do around campus, but he's insistent on going with me to every business meeting, party, and more. I can't tell if he fancies himself my bodyguard or my chaperone. It's not even his family business. Though, speaking of which, you'll be dealing with all of this soon enough. Huh? Do you think your family never has to renegotiate anything? That their mining privileges are set in stone? That their workers never ask for pay increases or more benefits? That their merchant deals are lifelong? Soon you'll be going, "Oh, Lucy, how did you handle all of this? You're so brave to start so young." I already say that. He huffs, turning back to the night sky. For the past few years, he's had little contact with his parents. No more than greeting cards and letters he's forced to write to them just to show he's alive. Instead of living at their manor several hours away by train, he's lived here to attend school at the kindness of Ambrose. Most of our classes are together, as we're both focusing on business, so we can take on our families as companies. And yet, sometimes it feels like it's hard to get a proper answer out of him when I inquire about his plans for the future. Chin up. You'll get to shadow a local business soon enough. You're lucky you don't have to do that. I've got plenty of real-world experience. He'll only let me count it towards classwork rather than letting me finish school early, though. Lucy. His voice is small and short, cutting off his own words almost as quickly as they left him. What is it? Nothing. I reach over and pinch his ear. Ow. It's not nothing if it came to you, so spit it out. Yeah. It was just a stupid thought, but I was wondering if this is what you really want to do. Again, his words drift off the longer he talks. It is. I've had to live off of others' generosity for too long, people who think they owe it to my parents to keep me safe. I want to forge my own path going forward. I want to prove I can be on my own. And what does that say about me? Huh? I'm sure you'll find a good business partner before long, Lucy. After a moment, it's clear he intends to leave the conversation at that. Cecil's family is from newer money, having made their living from mining operations for precious gems. While his ancestors may have sweated it out in the mines, the current generations live by signing deals with property owners, negotiating labor work, refining gems, and more. The idea of an opportunity has not been lost on me. Every time I bring it up or even mention it, however, he lets the conversation drop. Elise, it's nice. It's a nice night out here, isn't it? I match his gaze. Far beyond the rooftops, stars dot the sky above us. They shine back at us vibrantly, almost twinkling. I don't want to be so dependent on others anymore. I just want to build something myself. She's a go-getter. For all the prestige and respect they hold, the towering spires of Prideaux University do nothing to keep the sun from my eyes. The morning glare is so consistent and forceful that most students go out of their way to take the long way around to the east entrance to avoid it. Wait, if I start refusing to take the medicine, we can't go to class anymore, right? That might, oopsies, that might have been a bad, decision. You would think the sun could be more considerate and less intrusive given the number of vampires working and learning on campus. Okay, so it's not a hidden type of environment. As for Cecil and myself, we often avoid the problem entirely by winding through the gardens and taking shortcuts that only make sense when you're setting out from the headmaster's apartment. How infuriating. I should be drafting contracts and celebrating now. A rough sigh escapes me, more a sign of exhaustion than anything I'm expecting out of the day ahead. My classes will provide a moment's distraction at the very least. I need to keep my focus sharp and find another prospect quickly. In the future, once Cecil takes over his family business, we can form a partnership and build a more secure chain of supply. There's no chance of that while his father is in control, unfortunately. If I recall correctly, Elms's family owns a series of retail establishments. I have no idea what business they're in exactly, but if he has some connections... Ambrose is also meeting up with the university board soon, if I'm not mistaken. There are several prominent businessmen among the board, including at least 2 wholesalers and a renowned doctor. Perhaps I could convince Ambrose to arrange a meeting with at least one of them. Wait, Lucy. Oh, he's got the glasses on. Let's go. Cecil, what are you doing here? The cute round glasses? Well, to start, I saw that stray cat that's been wandering around campus lately, and then by the time I tried to get your attention, you'd gotten this far ahead of me. You know that cat won't pay you any mind no matter how many slices of roast chicken you leave out for it. I wasn't trying to bribe it. I just wanted to show you, but you move so fast when you get lost in thought. I've not so much choice in the matter, thanks to recent events. I'll have it sorted out swiftly enough. You definitely will. You'll have all the merchants in the city begging to partner with you before long. And someday I'll be saying the same to you. This doesn't come as easily for me as it does for you, Lucy. He smiles, but I know him too well to leave it at that. He's been so unsure of himself lately, but Cecil's more than capable of keeping pace with me even if he doubts himself. He was up rather late last night, though. It's not often I see him so easily distracted either. I'll have to ask him about it later. Cecil has been my best friend since we were children, and he always rushes to support me even when it puts him in danger. Alright, best friend route. Yes, I do actually think, yes, now that he's got the glasses on, I think he is one of our choices. I only hope he isn't wearing himself ragged trying to keep up with me now. What does Ambrose do, you wonder, because he's a vampire? I'm not sure. It seems like this university is trying to like foster like better relations between humans and vampires. The university gardens are always immaculate. Students and professors alike meander through its hedges, rushing between classes or taking leisurely strolls. It's also haunted, if you believe the rumors spun from mistaken sightings of marble statues in the dead hours of the night. 5 years prior, a series of vampire attacks terrified the campus and kept most from venturing out after dark. I suppose classroom rumors are a sign of Prideaux's recovery from that incident. Instead of a ghost, however, I see a tall, pale face beneath the lilac blossoms. Good, I need to catch him before class begins. Are you admiring the flowers, or have you been waiting for us here? He's pretty. Elm is kind of pretty. Sorry, when I zoom, it's because I'm wiggling in my seat. Sorry, wiggling in my seat. Oh, excuse me. Ah, Lucy. I've shared a class with Elm for half a year now, and he's saved both Cecil and I countless headaches in that time. For all the expertise and wisdom kept in these hollowed halls, most of our professors are dead set on explaining things in the most obtuse and unreasonable ways imaginable. Elm has a keen talent for translating all of their theoretical jargon into a language anyone can grasp. Alright, he's the smarty, shoot. His family has several holdings and retail businesses outlets, though now that I think more on it, I don't know much about what they do or where their money comes from. Oh? It's easy to forget details like that when we talk. He always listens intently, and he's consistently surprising even our professors with his insights. Not that you'd know from the detached air about him. No matter what the situation, Elm can always set someone at ease. Most often, I think, by taking much of their unease onto himself. Do you have a moment before the professor arrives? I'd like to speak with you about... I'm sorry. His voice is so brittle. It's usually hard to read any of his expressions, but right now he's clearly preoccupied. Not today. What? I'm not in a sound state today. Do you feel unwell? You look the part, no doubt. He shakes his head. Lucy, there's something I'll tell you later. He's got baggage. Shit. I'm interested. Wait, just a minute now. Before I can ask him what's on his mind, he ducks into the classroom and makes his way to a desk. Lucy, what was Elm saying? He seems out of sorts. I'm not sure. It's almost as if he was in shock. You don't think he's caught a summer cold, do you? I almost hope it's as simple as a passing sickness, but I've never seen that heaviness in Elm's eyes before. Yeah, the professor's on her way. Lucy, let's head inside. Yes. Elm trudges ahead and sits down in the back corner of the classroom, far from his usual seat near Cecil and I. Damn, I may not get another chance to speak with Elm until after class. Asking about his family business can wait. I won't leave one of my friends languishing like that. Though I'll admit it's often hard to read his expressions. Maybe it would be a bad idea to press him on anything now if he's feeling unwell. My nose wrinkles, and I force myself to follow along with the professor's droning. Finding Elm after class proves more troublesome than anticipated. He excused himself partway through the lecture and never returned, and now I've not an inkling of where he might be. I doubt he's avoiding me in particular, but it does seem as though he's avoiding everyone. In which case, why would he have come to class today at all? I sigh and pace through the campus gardens, borrowing shade from the hedgerows as I consider whether I should keep up the search or let Elm be and turn my focus elsewhere. Perhaps I ought to reach out to another jeweler, though if Douglas calls on me again... Well, he's had his chance. Oh, Lucy, is there another villain in need of reprimand? I like Ambrose a lot. It's nothing that drastic. I'll have it all sorted out before long, provided that my brother doesn't fuss over me every step of the way. He's showing his concern as best as he knows how. You've finished your classes for the day, haven't you? I happen to have a free moment, and I was planning to take a walk into town. I'd be delighted to have you join me. Ambrose offers me his elbow and space beneath his parasol, a gentle but nonetheless insistent invitation. He's far more considerate than his husband. Honestly, Nemo could at least ask before showing up to herd me like a wandering goat. I think you might be a little brother-sided a little bit too, but, you know. I take Ambrose's arm and fall into step alongside the headmaster as he... Oh, he's the headmaster of the university. Okay, I got you. Okay, noted. As he walks beneath the university's grand archway and toward the center of town. I was considering that myself. I won't refuse the company, though I can't stay for long. You won't have to worry on my account. I've only a few moments to spare before my next meeting as well. It's been considerably mild of late, though I hear there's a storm coming in from off the coast. Perhaps I should ask Nemo to fix the window shutters instead of tending to the loose floorboards in the storage hall. Your last meeting went well, I take it? Was the entire board of trustees or just their representatives? My, Lucy, you are more perceptive than some of the faculty. Ambrose closes his eyes and smiles softly, which I've come to know is a sign of resignation. I know he would rather we wander aimlessly and take this time to distract ourselves from business, but I can't let even a narrow possibility slip away. She's ambitious. Yes, the board met earlier than usual. That storm I mentioned will make the roads unfit for travel, and many of them have business outside of Laurenburg. I don't doubt that you're curious about the manner of business they each maintain, but I can already assure you that they won't be receptive to your ideas. At least not yet. And how could you know that for certain? I may not have graduated yet, but if any of them have any good sense... It isn't a matter of good sense, Lucy. Ambrose sighs as we turn into the busy town square, the sun-battered awnings and ivy-covered eaves keeping us in the cool shade. If I thought any of them might be viable business partners or even simple investors, I would have introduced you already. In truth, most of them are keenly interested in the prospect of a cure for vampirism, and their interest hasn't waned over the years. And that's exactly why I'd like to speak with them. They're each from well-established and influential families with ties to industry across the region, are they not? Lucy, they are interested, but they are even more cautious of anyone proffering a miracle treatment. Oh, they think we might be snake oil salesmen. Alright, I get it. It's too soon. I promise that I'll arrange a meeting with the head of the Tradesmen's Guild once you have more momentum, but rushing now would only make them skeptical of your ideas. Do you really think I couldn't convince them? I'm living proof after all. What room could they have for doubt when I'm testing the cure on myself? Oh shit. Even more reason to have taken my meds. Oh god. Ambrose pauses in the center of the street and the crowd parts around us as if we're standing on a small boulder in the middle of a rushing stream. One of the trustees is also the head of a trade guild. Years ago, his only son took ill while accompanying him on the business trip. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant to read that in Ambrose's voice, my bad. The child had a weak constitution already, and his father feared that this new wasting cough and fever might kill him. In his desperation, he listened to doctors, healers, apothecaries, and even a few spiritualists who claimed to have divined a prescription through automatic writing. Wait, what? Automatic writing? They had a... Wait, what? So they had a prophecy, and that told him to write the prescription... excuse me, for the sickness? His son's condition worsened, always seeming to improve, only for his fever to soar ever higher after each treatment. Ooh. Desperation drives us to take great risks. Eventually he agreed to let a surgeon perform an experimental procedure on his son, and the results were not good. His son survived, and eventually doctors discovered a tincture that could help treat his condition, but that surgery left him without the use of his right hand. To this day, the boy's father blames himself for his son's injury. Whether you're considering an unknown disease, an inconvenient blemish, or even something largely beneficial like vampirism, people like him are too cautious of any potential miracle cure to throw support behind anything unproven. I wouldn't. That's hardly the same. I have proof, and you and others can vouch for its authenticity. The truth won't be enough if they don't have the heart to trust it. That gentle smile on his face is so infuriating. Unlike my brother, Ambrose is always forthcoming and carefully crafts his arguments. He has always respected my ambition and my talents, which is why I hate it when he's right about things like this. The old merchants and business owners aren't often swayed by proof alone, Lucy. They want to see the flow of people and markets before they act. It's not enough that medicine works. They also want to make sure people will trust it. Doctors will prescribe it, and suppliers can procure it. He's not wrong. He's very, very realistic about this. I can already feel my senses sharpening again. I wasn't expecting my vampirism to return so quickly, but at this rate, perhaps it would only take another few days before I could use my blood arts again. I'm sorry, did you say blood arts? What was that about curing vampirism when we can use blood arts? That would be more than enough to prove myself a vampire, and then... No, I need something more reliable than that. I can feel my grip tighten around Ambrose's arm, but he says nothing. Relaxing again, I take a step forward, and he matches my pace. Someday, I am certain it will be as simple for a vampire to become a human as it is to alter the physical changes of adolescence. The trustees are all people of great influence, and I promise that in time they will believe you. There's no need to rush. You'll make progress faster if you pace yourself. Thank you for your advice and your concern. I'm more than comfortable at this pace. However, I'll have the groundswell I need to speak with bigger investors soon enough. Speaking of which, have you not heard anything from Douglas yet? He seems worried, far more than I expected he would, over hearing about a missed appointment. Unfortunately, I can't afford such sympathies right now. I bet this Douglas guy gonna show up at some point. Not a word, but it hardly matters. I won't waste any more ink on unreliable cads like him. Oh, whipping out the cad word. Okay. That's concerning. I could understand if he didn't contact you yesterday evening, but to ignore you in the afternoon. Perhaps he's taken ill. We aren't far from his offices if you'd like to stop in. A waste of time, I expect. Thank you, though. I am grateful. In spite of the circumstances, Ambrose could hardly bear any blame for a jeweler's negligence, though I'm sure he feels some responsibility since he's the one who vouched for Douglas as a trustworthy prospect. I'll consider it once I've taken care of other business. I'm sure it's a simple misunderstanding. A bell chimes above to mark the quarter hour. Ambrose waits patiently as the sound fades into the din of the town square, then gestures back toward the university. It seems I'm out of time, unfortunately. I've got another appointment soon, so I'll be heading back. Are you returning to campus as well? No, I think not. I'll see you tonight at dinner, Ambrose. Of course. It should be a crown of lamb, provided I'm not held up by the faculty. Goodbye for now. Ambrose turns, and I let the shadow of his parasol slip away, leaving me in the sun. It's brighter than I expected, nearly as bright as it was in my childhood. She's reverting pretty quickly, despite the fact that we only stopped one night. The afternoon crowds have filled the town square, with laborers and tradesfolk winding through the bakeries and market stands on their lunch break. Carriage wheels and newly shod horses leave a dull staccato in the air as they pass one another in the street. Shop bells ring one after another. A large fountain babbles conversationally to the why did I say? I was going to say to the tadpoles gather around it. There are tadpoles in that fountain. No. A large fountain babbles conversationally to the people gather around it. In the distance, a small crowd applauds. I'm already thinking of humans as, like, lower beings. I consider that Douglas's office is on the far end of the square, but the sound of a violin catches my ear. Is that what warranted the applause I heard? There's something both immediately familiar and uncanny. I've never heard this song before, and certainly never in this place, but the melody feels eerily nostalgic. I suppose a skilled performer can evoke all sorts of emotions in their audience. Let's see what sort of person this fiddler is. The quick triplets in rich vibrato echo through the plaza, but actually seeing past the gathered crowd is becoming a hassle. A group of taller men in particular stand right in the middle, and I've half the mind to drag them to the back of the audience. The people are behind you, there are people behind you, you dolts. I reach forward to pry the wall apart when the fiddler strikes a sharp chord and leaps up onto the fountain's edge. He's wearing a mask. They raise their violin up, and their fingers dance across its neck. The audience claps to keep time. A bubbling warmth rises in my chest, and I can't look away. They wear a mask, but they're clearly quite handsome. Their slicked back hair shines in the afternoon sun, and their hands cradle their instrument with a fierce delicacy. And the sound, I don't know where they were trained, but they're bursting with energy as if they can't help but draw their bow across the strings. It's enchanting. I've attended a fair number of performances in my life, from dull chamber orchestras to unaccompanied singers in a roadside tavern. It's been years since I've heard a performance so desperate and impassioned as this. It's almost as if they're gasping for breath, and that violin is the only air they can breathe. Finally, the middle-aged man barring my path steps aside, and I move a bit closer to the front for a better look at this masked fiddler. Our eyes meet for a moment behind their mask. Their bow hangs for a half beat too long, and they hop back down to finish the song. Before I can find them again, a round of applause rings out, and the people around me plead for an encore. The clasps of an instrument case click shut. Are they leaving already? I need to get their name at the very least. A musician with that level of passion and talent could do better than busking in the square. And I wouldn't mind hearing them play privately for me either. Wait! There's no path forward. Eventually the crowd breaks and people start dispersing in a dozen directions. By the time I reach the fountain's edge, the masked fiddler is gone. I sigh to catch my breath. That's likely for the best. I almost let myself get carried off track. Handsome musicians are a hazard in many ways. I wonder what the business prospects are like for the agents and representative of popular performers. Aren't you already taking on enough work as it is? I'm more than capable than I was when I was a child, Nemo. More capable of running yourself ragged, maybe. I glower at him. And what have you come into town to fetch? Nemo lifts a bundle of meat wrapped in butcher's paper. Oh, is that the lamb we're having? A crown, apparently. Come on, I'll walk you back, unless you've still got business here. No. I sigh and let my shoulders sink. Let's go then, I'm getting hungry. You know this is for dinner, right? Don't worry, I'm not going to eat your husband's crown. Nemo holds his arm out and I take it as we move through the din of afternoon traffic. In a short while, we'll be back at the apartment, and I'll need to start drafting more inquiries and preparing samples. I'll consider what Ambrose said earlier. If I can secure a reliable supply of gems, then I can prove the treatment's effectiveness more easily. The evening will pass uneventfully, and by week's end, I'll forget all about Douglas's audacity and insult. But that calm, unremarkable future does not come to pass. As we wind through the square and emerge from an alley, I catch a glimpse of the building where Douglas keeps his office. 5 police officers are gathered around the open doorway in a huddle while other officers filter in and out of the narrow hallway. Ooh. What happened? Stray phrases catch my ear. One officer says, "He's been here for a few hours." Another says something like, "Already getting cold. Found him earlier today, possibly." Oh, he's dead. Ooh, he might be dead, yeah. Damn, a carriage rumbles past and drowns the rest of the phrase. A chill sweeps over me and my feet pull me toward the ominous chatter. No reassurance or comfort are waiting for me in that office, nor in overhearing the officers outside. Even so, I walk closer. A rush of foot traffic floods into the street as passengers head for the train platform. In the chaos, it's easy to slip away and duck behind an oncoming carriage before Nemo can even notice I'm gone. All right, we'll just slip away from our brother. We're not quite 18 yet, but the clock chimes at the top of the hour at a moment before I reach the doorway. Outside, the police are still chattering about how hard it will be to cordon off the area and turn away gawkers. They don't seem too concerned with all the people passing in and out of the main building, though. It's almost embarrassing that I can slip in so casually without drawing a second glance. Douglas's office occupies the ground level of a fairly new yet imposing building close to the center of Laurenburg. See if the neighbors have heard anything first, then finish documenting the scene. Yes, sir. And you there? Check the locks on all the windows for tampering. This one's looking a lot like Farfield case. I hear an officer's voice coming from an open doorway to my left. He continues, but I can't follow his words anymore. My eyes fall to a prone, rigid form draped across a sofa near the back of the room. One of the officers steps aside, and the face of a corpse stares back at me with gaunt and glassy eyes. The officer's chatter confirms my fear. The man I was supposed to meet yesterday evening is lying dead in his office with blood caked around his lips and staining his tie. Someone there! Clear out! This is a crime scene, no gawkers! My legs move before I can think clearly. Douglas is dead? How? When? The nearest doorknob is already in my hand. Good, it's unlocked. My shin slams into a low table and I tumble backward into an armchair. Oof, ouch. The sunlight stings my eyes, as if I hadn't suffered insult enough, and then my vision adjusts. I have often felt the unnerving sensation of reliving memories in a dream. It's never happened to me in the waking world, though. A grandfather clock's chime echoes through the room. I glance outside and the sun is still high above the rooftops. I clench the hem of my dress. I'm back in the same seat I occupied less than a day ago, waiting to finalize a business deal with the man now lying dead less than a dozen feet away. My mind swirls and my memories fray. Was Douglas already dead by the time I arrived last night? Did he die while I waited here, never realizing? On the way in, I saw 5 coppers, and inside, 3, maybe 4 others. My breath catches in my throat. Natural deaths, no matter how tragic, don't draw this level of scrutiny. It was a vampire? Possibly. Maybe there's a vampire not wanting to have a cure distributed. That's a very high possibility. Murder. I'd like to be overreaching and leaping to unreasonable conclusions, but I can still recall the odd figure I chased through the alleyways last night. Did they see me? Did they know I was here? Was Douglas being killed as I sat in this chair? Stray syllables leak out of the neighboring room, but I can't hear anything complete. If I press my ear to the wall, though... Who's there? I tear my face away from the wall to grip the arms of the chair so firmly that my nails nearly rip the upholstery. Dang, girl, how are your nails? Oh, he's got a pretty face. Oh, it's Elm! Elm, what are you doing here? My apologies. I wasn't aware anyone else had an appointment today. This is crossing over into the absurd. Why is Elm here, and why has he changed his outfit to completely since he was in class? Is he a detective? I hope you've not been waiting long. No, I only arrived moments ago. Good. I can pour you some tea if you'd like. No, thank you. If I may ask, go right ahead. What exactly are you doing here? Elm smirks. He's never smirked. At least, not that I've seen. I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage, if I may. Wait, whoa, hold, yo. Sir. Excusez-moi. He reaches forward, and before I can stop him, he's lifting my fingers to his lips. Elm? You've met my brother. I'm sorry for the confusion. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's got a twin brother. Brother? Elm never mentioned having a brother, let alone a twin? Why wouldn't he have brought that up? Despite the circumstances, I'm charmed to make your acquaintance. I'm Rowan, currently the head of my family's business and estate as of this morning. Oh. Oh. At a glance, he looks just like Elm, but the air around him is completely different. From the slight smirk tugging at his lips to the confidence in his posture, he holds himself with incredible assertiveness and poise. I allow him to take my hand in greeting, but I can barely keep track of what he says. Elm is his brother? Mr. Douglas was their father? That would explain Elm's behavior earlier. He must be grief-stricken, but meanwhile his brother doesn't betray a trace of sadness. True. Why didn't Elm mention his twin to me, and why is Rowan taking all of this in such an easy stride? But he's pretty. But he's pretty. If hot, why evil? Or if he's supposed to be evil, then why hot? Pleased to meet you, Rowan. My name is Lucy, and I'm sorry for your loss. It's unfortunate, yes, but I've already had time to grieve. More importantly, I've been settling my father's outstanding business, and I do hope you're still interested in pursuing our options together. At that, he closes his hands around mine and flashes a reckless grin. How brazen. I can see he takes after his father in that regard. I'm relieved that you came by. I saw one of your recent letters among my father's papers, and I was hoping to run into you eventually so that I might apologize in person. And hear your proposal. I'm relieved to hear it about your father. Rowan shakes his head, sullen but not unsettled. My father put his work first at all times, even to the detriment of his health. He kept unreasonable hours and regularly worked himself to the point of exhaustion at his desk. So in a way, I've been expecting this to happen almost every day for years. A colleague of ours also died under suspicious circumstances recently, so I'm sure the coppers are just taking every precaution. You don't say that someone you know also had unfortunate circumstances? I think my father was always the greatest danger from himself. My condolences. A writhing, coiling knot rises in my stomach. I'm still reeling from Douglas's death and the prickling unease left by my questions about Elm and Rowan. Is their family business even stable right now? Is Rowan trustworthy? I'll have to sort it out later. At present, I need to know exactly why the police are here in such force, and I doubt that figure fleeing the scene last night was just a harmless bystander. If you have everything in order, shall we continue discussions of our potential partnership? Unfortunately, the day after tomorrow is the earliest I could give you the attention you and your ideas deserve. The day after tomorrow? That's acceptable. Thank you for your understanding. Even though I fully expect my father to work himself into an early grave, I'll need a bit more time to make arrangements for his burial. Rowan smiles easily, but despite his confidence and aplomb, he can't hide the crooked knot in his tie or stray loose buttons on his cuffs. I wonder if he's taking his father's death worse than he appears. Though I still don't see why the police would be so interested in a jeweler's natural death, no matter how untimely. You have my sympathies. What time should I meet you then? You're pretty forward, you know. I am not fond of delays unless they're absolutely necessary. A woman of ambition and charm. Let's meet at my family's manor after breakfast. It's close to the university, and we'll waste less time stepping aside for the coppers. Perfect. I'll look forward to formalizing our partnership then. As will I, Miss Lucy. Rowan bows deeply, raising his face to meet my eyes and flashing that reckless grin of his once more. He's certainly inherited his father's sense for flattery. I mean, what's wrong with being a charming gentleman? In the window just behind the grandfather clock, I noticed Nemo searching for me among the afternoon crowds. I'm not feeling at ease with the police lingering so close by either, so it's time I head back. Thank you again. It's a pleasure to meet you in spite of the circumstances. I'll take my leave. Of course. We'll speak again soon. I leave the small meeting room quietly, then hurry down the hall, slip behind the coppers, and grab Nemo by the arm to pull him into an alley. Hey, Lucy, what's going on? Where'd you disappear to? Douglas's office. And you couldn't have just told me where you were going? Something caught my attention. Did you notice the suspicious figure I chased through the alleys last night when you found me? Yeah, because that was me. Were you trying to catch a burglar to pass the time? That was you? Well, in any case, it wasn't a burglary. In fact, this whole affair might be more involved than I anticipated. Nemo can be overprotected at times, but he knows when to listen, and he's fairly good at it when the mood strikes him. And so he listens as I tell him everything I saw, the condition of Douglas's body, Rowan's sudden appearance, and the murmurs I heard from the police. They wouldn't be putting this many coppers on the scene if they thought Douglas's death was natural, would they? Probably not. I heard something else too. I look up at Nemo, and he returns a pensive glare. I know that look pretty well. He's warning me not to dive headfirst into something dangerous. What was it? Heard a detective mention another jeweler by the name of Fairfield was found dead last week. I feel my breath catch. I know that this could be a coincidence. Maybe the coppers are leaping to conclusions and there's no connection. But if there is, and two prominent jewelers in Laurenburg died within a week of one another, who could be responsible and why? We talk about possibilities and contingencies all the way home. Not that Nemo knows how to navigate business with the requisite delicacy. We part at the usual university gates, and for the next several hours until nightfall, I try and fail to find any trace of Elm. What an exhausting day. It feels as though I woke up a full week ago, and I've been running without a rest since then. Of everything that happened, though, I find that there's one in particular that won't leave my mind. Worries of Cecil, Elm being distraught, Rowan and his oddly relaxed demeanor, or the handsome fiddler in the town square. Nice. Interesting. Well, this is a demo. We gotta meet the other person. We've already met the other three. Let's see if we can get the fiddler to pop up. That fiddler in the town square was so enchanting. In the midst of a tumultuous day, that brief moment when I listened to their performance was a desperately needed respite. I'm shocked that I've never seen someone so skilled around the city before. Have they only arrived in Laurenburg recently? I haven't heard of any new performing troupes or orchestral companies passing through. I suppose they could be a lone traveler, though. That mask they wear isn't common either. I wonder if... No, that's enough. I can't while away the night daydreaming about handsome musicians, for heaven's sake. If I'm fortunate, perhaps I'll hear their music again. For now, though, I should rest and recover from today's events. Thinking any further will only tie my brains into knots, and I've not the time to untangle that. And more than that, even these thoughts can't keep the ghastly image of Douglas's lifeless face from intruding into my memory. Sleep will help. Yes, I'll sleep. And I can only hope that tomorrow is a calmer day. Ooh, we did not have the option to take medicine at night. So I guess that first choice is just how we're going to proceed. Ooh, nostalgia can be an insidious thing. It's all too easy to hold fondness for memories when the pain of the moment dulls and you remember only the simple sweetness and thrill. On particularly bright summer mornings, I catch myself getting wistful as I think about the time I spent darting through empty classrooms on campus, hiding out in haylofts and scouring back alleys while I searched for answers. In spite of any excitement I felt 5 years ago when Cecil and I planned stakeouts to search for my parents' killer, my memory of that time is still stained with tears. So this must be echoing back to the first game, because like I mentioned before earlier, guys, this is actually a sequel. And I think, here, I'm gonna double check something really quick. Because I'm fairly certain. The first game is free. So if you guys are enjoying this and you want to see more, the first game, I'll drop the link here, is completely free. Whenever I feel a nostalgic pang as I pass by a classroom and recall the fun I had roaming free in Laurenburg, I remember how many nights I spent crying myself into restless sleep. I don't even remember my parents properly, and just learning of their deaths devastated me. Tears and clenched fists and bared fangs and reckless adventure all led me to an even more painful answer in the end. You're assuming the sequel isn't free. Let me see. Well, I cannot tell you that at the moment because the full game is not out yet. We have the demo here that we're currently going through, but for this one, it just says that the release date is Q4 of this year. So winter this year is when this will be coming out. Let's see. All led me to an even more painful answer in the end. Grief never follows a convenient course, and there are rarely simple villains whose dispatch will close all your open wounds. Elm and Rowan lost their father just hours ago, a father they both knew and spoke to every day. No, perhaps that's not right. I don't actually know anything about Elm's relationship to his family, do I? In all the time we've known one another, he never mentioned that he has a twin, or that his father was a prospective business partner of mine. I'm sure I mentioned the deal to him at least once while we were studying after class. Rowan's face keeps coming to mind as well. He was charming, inviting even. If I hadn't seen his father's corpse moments before we met, I might have even had butterflies in my chest. Girl, that didn't stop me! My familiar mixture of confusion, excitement, and mystery on the edge of terror fills in the space between my thoughts again. Sitting at the front of a classroom, I can't keep the whirl of memory and curiosity from distracting me. If Rowan was so unfazed and moved on so quickly from his father's death, was their relationship really that bad? If so, then why is Elm so distraught? Even now, I can tell he's barely paying any attention to the professor, though if he's close to his father, why has he never mentioned either his family or his sibling? Of course, the most salacious possibility could be true. I already entertained and dismissed the notion that Rowan had killed his father to take over the family business and that Elm was living in fear of what might happen to him in the aftermath. It was my first and immediate suspicion after leaving Douglas's office, but Nemo and I both agreed that it was unlikely, at least. If Rowan were the killer, he could have chosen a far more convenient time and method that would draw less suspicion onto himself. I'm not fully convinced that he is innocent, of course, but I'd like to believe him. Perhaps I'm just extending goodwill to him because of my concern for Elm. That will be all for today. We'll be discussing the next treatise on currency exchange later this week, and you may all call upon me if you have questions in the meantime. Dismissed. Elm, wait there. Yesterday, I met your twin, Rowan. A twin brother, truly. Elm, why didn't you tell us? Or, Elm, why didn't you tell us? Does he attend school here too? I didn't. There's been a lot happening lately. Yes, I heard about your father. That's a little awkward. Elm, I'm sure you've had your reasons, but why did you keep all that a secret from us? I may be entering into business with your brother, and I want to know. I stopped suddenly, and the rails of my thoughts vanished beneath me. What am I expecting of him now? What is it that I really want to know? I don't know. Elm looks exhausted and anxious. There's a miserable icy weight in the pit of my stomach. And why do I feel so incensed? It's nothing worth mentioning. We should get going. There's another class coming in soon and... Elm, is that true? Wait a moment, Lucy. Do you mean that scoundrel who stood you up is Elm's father? I'm sorry. I need to go. There's an appointment and... Elm backs away as he stammers out his words, his eyes never meeting my own. I reach to grab his shoulder, but he's even quicker than I expected. Oh, this feels bad. He leaves Cecil and I standing in the midst of the other students filtering through the classroom door like water over a where? I hope I said that right. Let's follow him. I'm worried about what he might wander, or where he might wander. I think I'll leave him to you, Lucy. Cecil gives me a sheepish smile and ducks away. I forgot something earlier, so I'll stop by town to fetch it. Don't wait up for me. What did you forget? I can lend you my books if you need. I don't think Cecil is even listening by now. Is he anxious about excavating Elm's family secrets? I think he's got to get over the fact that the guy he was super hating on is Elm's dad first and foremost. He hurries away, waving an apology as he goes. Wait, Cecil! He doesn't wait, though. There was soot on his knuckles. That closes off any room for doubt. He's absolutely hiding something, and knowing Cecil, he's liable to get in over his head before he realizes he should ask for help. Soot? Is he, like, going through people's house down the fireplace? Well, I'm not about to leave him at that. Accepting that I can see Elm already making his way into the hall. If I lose sight of him now, I may not be able to find him again until the day after tomorrow. Ooh, follow Cecil or follow Elm? You know, I want to give Elm the benefit of the doubt. If he truly is not actually Rowan and they are twins, I actually want to leave Elm alone. I'm more suspicious of Cecil, especially if Lucy said he's gotten into things before. You feel bad for Elm because we're being really intrusive about it. Yeah, like he doesn't... You're not obligated to tell anyone anything, no matter like how close or how often you see them. So let's follow Cecil. Elm is most likely headed to his manor, so I've no reason to hesitate. Cecil could be caught up in something dangerous, and if not, he needs to answer for himself, ignoring me and running off like that. He's faster than I remembered. By the time I turn into the hallway, I can barely hear his footsteps fading in the distance. Not as though he can keep ahead of me for long. We both know all the shortcuts through campus, but Cecil doesn't have the nerve to jump from a second-story balcony. Damn, girl! A flawless landing and without a stained stitch on my dress. Cecil no doubt is impressed, judging by his slackened jaw. So you can't get away like that. Well, Lucy, what are you doing that's dangerous? And how much more dangerous is it than whatever you're getting up to? I'm not doing anything dangerous. Cecil. His face relaxes and he ruffles his hair with one hand, more abashed than evasive. I really did forget something in town. I only thought that you'd be following Elm and not worrying with me. I'll hear Elm out at another time. He did lose his father just last night, so I suppose I might have pressed him too hard. You're my best friend, Cecil. Did you think I wouldn't so much as ask when you rushed off like that? He offers me an arm. Shall we head into town then? By all means. And while you were waiting in the neighboring room, Lucy, what if the killer had been about? I hardly expect they would have given me a second glance. Rowan isn't convinced that his father was murdered either, so it's just as likely to be a case of coppers leading headlong into misapprehension. As I expected, Cecil's keen to hear every detail about Douglas's death and my prospective partnership with Elm's brother. For his part, Cecil tells me that he lost the letter he was carrying yesterday, and it most likely fell from his pocket when he cut through a back alley on his way home. Regarding the suit on his knuckles, Cecil claims he has no idea how that happened, and he seems sincerely distressed. That's just like him. It would be simple enough to wipe the ash away with the handkerchief and let the matter be forgotten. Cecil is my best and dearest friend. Even if he were keeping something from me, I'm confident it would only be something so small he never thought it worth mentioning. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. Gosh dang it. The joke. Does that land? Does it? Did I get hit with a fish though? I mean, if so, then dang. What are the odds? But yeah. Arya, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. A quick pinprick of guilt sticks through the hem of my thoughts. I haven't told Cecil I stopped taking my pills yet, and I don't want to keep it from him for much longer. And Elm. I can scarcely imagine what led him to keep having a brother from us, let alone a twin. Yes, looking back now, he's always been hesitant to talk of his family. Do you think there's something treacherous, about them? Elm is so considerate and gentle. I could imagine him distancing himself from his family if they were an unsavory sort. He must have had a reason for hiding that from us, and this business with his father's death makes it even more suspicious. There's a wealth of banal possibilities that could explain why he wouldn't want to talk to his family. Oh, I suppose that's true. I hardly like talking about mine after all. Cecil's smile carries an unfamiliar weight. I'll admit it's not always easy for me to understand what it's like to have a family so distant and cold as Cecil's parents are to him. His parents communicate through control, and if they hold any affection, they've never shown it. By his own admission, he's seen his nursemaid Alice more often than either his mother or father. Ever since we came to stay with Ambrose and my brother, he's had a measure of freedom. Well, apart from his coursework, he studies only what's necessary for him to take over his family business someday. Oh, here we are, Lucy. This is where I must have lost that letter. Do we get to see what's in the letter? Is it a letter from his parents? Here? Cecil, what were you doing here? He's leading us into a narrow alley, one not particularly well trafficked nor convenient as a cut through back to campus. It's quiet enough, partly filled with workmen's apartments and smaller shops with dust-caked windows and weathered signs. On closer inspection, several of these storefronts seem to be derelict, if not on their way to closure. It's no surprise given that this is the side street of some distance from town square. I may have gotten a bit lost again. You've got a terrible sense of direction for someone with such a good memory. They're completely different things. I can't remember the way if I've never been somewhere before. What sort of letter was it that you lost? I'm not sure. What? And how's that? It's from my father. I haven't opened it yet. Letter from Papa. Oh no, that's concerning. Excuse me there, young sir. A tall, crumpled man with the countenance of a gaunt mouse. Calls to us and I nearly smack him with the back of my hand in surprise. Dang girl, don't jump out of the doorways and dark corners like that. A little skittish. I wouldn't have apologized if I had knocked his jaw loose. He looks meek, but not of meager means, and Cecil's face lights with recognition. Ah, Silas. Silas? Silas with an I but not a Y. I forgot that your laboratory was on the street. How have you been? Cecil, you know this man. And what sort of laboratory would one keep in a back alley like this? Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me introduce you both. Lucy, this is Mr. Silas. He's a chemist that I met through my family's work. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Excuse my curiosity, but what business would a chemist have with a mining operation? Oh, magnitudes. It's nothing breathtaking, but there are several chemical processes used to easily separate certain ores and minerals from stone, or gather particles of metal from a slurry. I knew that, of course, but I've only heard vague details. A friend of mine from the university is also studying to be a chemist. I should ask her about this when I get the chance. Yes, Silas tests new chemical solutions, and my father purchases the formula sometimes. I ran into him while... Cecil hesitates briefly, his mouth twitching uneasily. While I was wandering around town a few days ago. It's incredible what you can do with a few vials of acid, really. He is lying. It is. Though expensive and sad to say, a deadly hazard if you don't take precautions. I'm sorry if I startled you, by the way. I saw you both looking around and wondered if you might have lost something. Oh, that's right. Silas, have you seen a sealed letter around? I lost it coming this way last evening. Ah, yes. In fact, I did pick up something light last night on my way home. I'm not sure if it's your letter, but let me fetch it for you. What a relief. Lucy, shall we wait inside? Oh no, you had better stay out here. The vapors from my last solution are still clearing, and you'll burn your eyes just standing around. I'll be back in only a moment, I promise. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mr. Silas. Dude is okay with burning his eyes, though. The gangly stalk of a man disappears into his sour-smelling apartment, and I notice Cecil peering inside as the door closes. Do you think he's all right in there? It smells like sulfur and death. I doubt it, but he seems to manage all right. Oh, another person? Excuse me there. Cecil and I glance over our shoulders to find a rough-looking man with an oversized jacket sauntering up behind us. I'm more than familiar with the signs of vampirism, and this man isn't exactly hiding any of them. He's clearly trying to intimidate us. My fists clench, and I can feel my gloves stretched taut. What a petulant cad. Oh, rude vampire. You both coming to collect from Silas, too? You'd best wait your turn. He owes me first, and whatever money he's fetching for you high society folk will have to wait till he's settled up with me. Wait, he's only fetching a letter, I forgot. We aren't here for money or anything like that. Though I doubt you'd believe us, what does Mr. Silas owe you for in your account? I'm like his landlord in a way. He works with nauseous stuff. It smells absolutely sickening every day of the week. I do my part to keep the peace and shoo the vandals away. And a kindly leech such as yourself just took it upon yourself to protect him from the threat of neighborly complaints. Yes, and you've got an issue with that. Yeah, of course we do. That's extortion. A violent crunching echoes through the otherwise quiet back street. The man has slammed his fist into the brick wall between Cecil and myself, cracking the corner of the building and sending a few shards of masonry flying by my face. A shard of brick grazes Cecil's face, though fortunately he doesn't bleed. If this man had drawn Cecil's blood, I wouldn't forgive him. And I take it you'd like to contribute to his balance. I think we'll be closing this account. Memory is fallible, but some memories are far less so than others. Dates, places, people, and even secrets are all momentary compared to the ironclad memory in your muscle and sinew. Even after 5 years and with my physical strength not fully returned, I know exactly how to use my power to its greatest effect. I don't need to think or prepare before sending the crude extortionist flying back with a swift knee and left hook. She can fight, let's go. It probably helps that I've kept getting into scraps and learned some boxing in my spare time, but none of that bubbles to the surface as quickly as the memories swimming in my blood. The man staggers back, wailing as he clutches his left side and right shoulder. As I thought, he's already looking around for a convenient escape route. He clambers to his feet and bounds past a pair of workmen, Well, I'm not about to let such a villain run free. Come on, Cecil, let's go. But he glances back at Silas's door for a beat before I grab his arm and hurry after the assailant. We gotta beat the crap out of him. Lucy, you... Just run, we can talk later. I was worried for a moment when the ruffian might have put up more of a fight. What a relief! The rude vampire was a brazen coward, scampering away with what I'd call unbridled malice and a hint of humiliation in his eyes. I could catch him easily on my own, but I can tell Cecil's pushing himself and straining to keep up. Our hands are clasped tightly, just as when we were running through Laurenburg as children. We duck around work ladders, slip between carriages, and narrowly miss a bakery door flung open without warning. Past the teeming crowd, the road splits to the left and right to run along the steep wall overlooking a lower level of the city. The extortionist leaps over the short fence and vanishes from sight. We'll need to hurry if we want to catch up, and I can't spare a moment to tell Cecil what's about to happen. Hopefully he has a strong grip. Wait, what? Don't let go of my hand. What? Humans could never hope to jump 40 feet or more down a sheer wall, but for a vampire, it's a trivial exercise. Oh my god. Pulling Cecil up into the air, I catch him in my arms and leap clear of the short fence designed to keep children from straying too close to the sheer drop. Now that we're safely on the ground, I let him down and we both catch our breath. I scan the area quickly and prepare to take off again, but... It seems that he's gotten away from us. There's no sign of our quarry among the dense afternoon crowds, and with dozens of shops and apartments around us, it would be a fool's errand to keep up the chase. Cecil, however, hasn't been looking for the rude vampire. His eyes are fixed on me, and I know what he must be thinking. I knew I couldn't keep it from him for long, but I didn't expect he'd find out like this. Lucy, it's almost how you used to fight when you were a vampire. You've stopped taking your pills, haven't you? Yes, or at least I skipped the last dose. Does that mean you've decided to become a vampire after all? I think I'm gonna say I'm not sure. Because if, like, solving what the issue is here requires or hinges on me deciding to be human or vampire, I think that's how I would make the choice. I don't know. I'm still not sure. It wasn't as if I planned to stop in advance. It struck me as I picked up my pills the night before last. Being a vampire wouldn't be a terrible thing after all, and I've waited until I'm a full adult so Nemo can't say a thing against it. But you still aren't set on it, are you? Cecil knows when I'm papering over indecision with brashness. It's as if he can see through my deepest thoughts, and even knowing what a mess they are, he still looks at me fondly. No, not yet. Not for lack of thought, though maybe lack of time to spend on thinking it over. You were impressive back there, and in our youth. Thank you, though being impressive from time to time might not outweigh other considerations. Well, either way, you'll still be impressive, I think. Whatever you decide, Lucy. We'll still be together, so don't worry too much. Of course. A crack spreads across my heart. Cecil is being gentle, but it's challenging to consider his eventual death and the toll it will take on me. If I remain human, our time in this world will at least be similarly measured. If I return to being a vampire in full, however... Thank you. I'm sure you expected this, but you're the only person I've told so far, and I don't plan to tell anyone else just yet. Particularly Nemo. Not until I'm certain. That's sensible, especially if you change your mind. Whatever you choose, though, I'm sure we'll manage all right. Lucy, you've got such a head for business. I'm sure things will turn out incredibly for you. Well, of course they will, and you'll be along soon enough yourself. You're keen and intensely creative, so I'm certain you'll do well. I do wish. Even if I had a fraction of the talent you think I do. What was that? Did you say something, Cecil? Oh, only that I think we should head home for now. I have a class later I should prepare for. Yes, of course. It was unmistakable just now. There is something weighing on Cecil, and I think the letter he dropped might have something to do with it. With no chance of finding the offending vampire, we quit the city center and head back for the university grounds. I thought we were going back home. Cecil leaves for an evening class and I return home. Okay, to draft a few possible cost projections now that I can confirm that 5 years of consistent dosage won't permanently reverse vampirism. I've also got to look over my letters with Douglas to prepare for my meeting with Rowan tomorrow. Night falls quickly and then seems to stretch on for ages, though Ambrose's dinner of coq au vin, I hope I said that right, coq au vin, beyond my hurried scrawling on ledger paper in the low lamplight. I fall into bed just before midnight, and at the edge of sleep, I hear the balcony door unlatch as Cecil steps outside. No, we did not, Queen. We did not get that letter. Oh, hey, we finished the demo! Let's go! Yeah, it was about an hour. Well, it was about an hour for the demo. Thank you for playing the demo for Crimson Waves on the Emerald Seed Amaranthine Moon. If you want to help improve the final game, fill out our demo survey. It's anonymous and helps us out a lot. Yay! Yippee! Go to sleep. Yes, I know. We will go to sleep. You can also support our development by signing up for our newsletter or wishlisting this game on Steam. Either way, thanks for checking out the demo. That was cute. I liked it. That vampires and then like deciding if you want to, you know, I don't know. I like the setup. It's very interesting. But yeah, you're right. I will go to bed. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. My neck is actually hurting, so yes, I will definitely get some rest. If either of these games piqued your interest, by all means, check them out. Play the demos yourselves. Choose the other options I didn't choose. Talk to the other objects in the house that I didn't talk to, etc., etc. We will not be doing any raiding tonight because I'm literally about to pass out as well. Thank you guys so much for coming in. I hope you guys had a good time. Thanks for talking with me at the start. Thank you again to Velo for the raid earlier, and thank you for all of the follows today. Thank you to Corgi for the biddies. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. No stream tomorrow. We will be back on Wednesday for gacha. We'll be doing some gachas. So take care, everyone. Stay healthy, wealthy, and hydrated. If you gotta get to bed as well, have a good night. Get some good sleep. If not, have a good rest of your day. Make sure that you get some food and all that good jazz. Till I see you guys again in the tea break garden. Take care. Bye-bye.